We back. This is loud as hell. Back with the streams. And I'm back with the live reactions. We got Aew Dynasty. Make sure everything good. Make sure everything good, man. And remember the sound. Is Will Ospreay Kevin Knight the opening match for the pay-per-view? Who's winning this Owen Hart tournament? If I were to decide the final two contestants, I'm gonna say Will Ospreay and Hangman. Depending on who the wild card is, I don't think they're gonna defeat Hangman Page though. I'm assuming it's gonna be Hangman versus Ospreay in the finals, which would be a crazy ass finals right there. That's what I want the finals to be, honestly. Ospreay versus Hangman. I don't think we've ever seen that in AEW. Some of these matches weren't even on the card when I originally uploaded the predictions video. So this Will Ospreay versus Kevin Knight match was not even announced. But I'm making my predictions live right now during the pay-per-view, and I'm predicting that Will Ospreay is going to beat Kevin Knight. I mean, there's no way in hell Ospreay loses this match. But it should be a damn good matchup though.
Kevin Knight has had great training, from very talented people. If you're training, you want to get in the pro wrestling business, that's something you always have to consider. Train with the best.
Totally agree. Great advice to any aspiring wrestlers out there. Get trained by someone who's been to the dance, or at least maybe won a belt somewhere. How about that?
Kevin Knight, to that point, both of you were making, trained under the late Buddy Wayne, but then also under Katsuyori Shibata in the New Japan Pro Wrestling LA dojo.
Yeah, and he's spent, I'm spoken to Kevin earlier, he spent a little bit of time towards the tail end, you know, with some of the Hawks as far as training, so he's got a lot of respect for the Hawk family and the Hawk dojo, the dungeon.
As we all do.
Absolutely.
As we kick off the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament, to learn more about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation, go to owenhartfoundation.org. As Kevin Knight getting an early advantage here on Will Ospreay, much to the chagrin of the parties in the Philadelphia crowd.
Oh, nice inverted Tobanagi version of a monkey flip, which I'm speaking of as speaking in judo terms. Maybe going for a cabal here or
Hey man, who wins, man?
Here tonight in Philly, the best in the world.
Ospreay or Kevin Knight? Load it up in the chat. My pick is Ospreay though.
Coming up July 12th, where the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation men's and women's tournament will challenge for the AEW World Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship. But he cannot afford to look past this absolutely loaded tournament field. Ospreay punishing the chest of Kevin Knight with those chops. Knight, who, as I mentioned 8 days ago, debuted as part of the AEW roster in a battle with Switchblade Jay White. White used those chops to bloody the chest of Kevin Knight. And that is a fact, Taz, that is not lost on Will Ospreay.
Oh, of course not, and it shouldn't be. Right now, Knight's caught an abdominal stretch, and now the knuckles, JR. Right in the intercostals, the rib area, that hurts.
Damn right it does. And I can remember that all the way back to my grammar school days.
A nice hip toss to escape out by Kevin Knight, but Ospreay once again returns to the chop. And Knight set into the corner, coming back out.
Both men trying to gain an advantage, and neither have done so thus far.
Yeah, you're right, JR. It's been a little kind of even Steven for the most part. Good quickness by Knight.
And Knight accelerates with the lariat.
He got up so quickly, didn't Knight? And regathered himself.
Got to stay focused on Ospreay. That little bit of hesitation kind of looked at the audience can hurt, but that inverted splash right there looked great.
Yeah, UFO splash by Kevin Knight, too. Ospreay fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
He did that same maneuver on Dynamite, I believe, Excalibur this past Wednesday. Very impressive. Matt Hobbs, as the kids said back 15 years ago, I think.
2025, whatever.
I don't think they're saying that anymore.
Who's counting?
Exactly.
So far we got Will Ospreay 100%.
Leaping ability of Kevin Knight.
We got 1 vote for. How many votes we got?
It's the control in the air, just like Ospreay.
Can't see.
Demonstrated with the Stundog Millionaire.
Control in the air and the impact. Let's not forget the
1 vote,
impact.
Will Ospreay.
And Ospreay, the corkscrew kid. Knight, though. This time his turn to fire that right shoulder up.
Knight showed a lot of toughness there, kicking out of a high impact deal right there by Ospreay.
And Ospreay, that big elbow strike, the hidden blade. He has won him matches around the world. Could this be his first step toward claiming the AEW World Championship later this summer?
Boy, he has evolved into a major star before our very eyes as Will Ospreay.
Knight, leapfrog, up and over. The hidden blade.
Went for the hidden blade. That wasn't so hidden, so Knight saw it.
Ospreay showing his agility and control. That might have got him in the throat.
Yeah, that's not fun.
What the hell is this?
Ospreay standing swift German suplex.
They kind of fucked that up a little bit, but they saved
Yeah, I
it.
thought he was trying to roll through with the German Ospreay, but Knight smart enough to elbow his way out of it.
Chops to the chest once again. Knight leap up, drop kick, catching Ospreay right in the jaw.
Stiff drop kick, to say the very least.
Get moving, Kevin. Get moving, man. You got him. You got Ospreay hurt. Well, maybe not.
Nice Spanish fly counter by Will Ospreay, but the toll of the physicality evident on both competitors.
So important. Each man trying to advance here in this tournament. You see that Spanish fly as you pointed out, Excalibur. Knight really took it all.
JR, you talked about the experience, the wrestling resume of Will Ospreay. Man, that's held championships around the world. This is Kevin Knight's first opportunity on a big stage like this.
Yo.
I mean, how do you rate his performance thus far?
He's doing very well. He's toe-to-toe with Will Ospreay. This is a hell of a starter for tonight's broadcast. Hell of a starting match.
Remember, we have 2 more Owen Hart Foundation tournament matches to come up tonight. Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher in the men's tournament, and Mercedes Monet, the CEO, and the former TBS champion Julia Hart.
That'll be a good one. That'll be a real good one.
Control held by Ospreay.
Well, like you say, I think you were saying this, both these men held IWGP Junior Gold in the past, like the late great Owen Hart, Excalibur.
Owen Hart is a big fixture in the New Japan Pro Wrestling Junior Heavyweight Division. It's under 100 kilograms, 220 pounds.
He little stars there. I think Owen really got his start. He got his push, shall we say.
Yeah, and he and Jushin Thunder Liger really brought out the best in one another as junior heavyweight competitors. But
I called some of those matches back in the day, as the kids say. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying forearm shots left and right here. Both men with wrist controls, physical guys.
at night, ratcheting up the intensity. Now the windup and the elbow strike. Ospreay goes down.
All right, now Kevin Knight bringing something to the table.
Now you got
Stiff forearms.
that finds himself in a pitting predicament.
And Knight ducked the chop attempt. Ospreay made him telegraph that.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
So dangerous, those drop kicks.
Great match. Absolutely outstanding contest.
Waiting boot by Ospreay. Oh, Knight.
Hey man, I'm a big fan of Kevin Knight. I think they could really push a guy like Kevin Knight in AEW.
Kevin Knight, and that's proof in the pudding right there.
I think you're going to see more of that right now, JR. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, you don't get the
The fuck? What is he about to go for here? No.
Showed some inventive offense there.
And get him in the ring. Kevin Knight, get Ospreay in the ring and quickly do something or go for a cover.
Yeah,
Not hurting him.
it's the second or third time, Taz, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
that we haven't seen a follow-up with Kevin Knight, and he, as Calvert pointed out, he may be a little starstruck here tonight. Big crowd,
Yeah.
pay-per-view.
Oh. Sunset flip powerbomb on the outside though. Nope. What is it? Oh, he's about to go for a Styles Clash. Oh shit. Oh no. Right on the damn ramp. Ooh, gets countered. That was a nice ass counter right there. A big DDT. That's a pretty good matchup so far.
Now we'll survey the subsequent damage that has been inflicted on both men.
Let's see how this landing went.
I'm thinking he about to hit a damn Styles Clash. Nope. Gets countered.
Counter you're about to see here by Kevin Knight right here.
Boom. Right, spiked him right on his head.
The neck, which by Ospreay's own admission, has been compromised.
Sure thing. That's what, we saw him do in Los Angeles at our last pay-per-view with,
Scott Fletcher, let's see a gauge, yeah. But right now, Kevin Knight, he may advance to the second round by virtue of the Will Ospreay countout.
That'd be a massive upset in my opinion. Count out or not.
Yeah, I doubt he's gonna lose by count out.
Gerard Edwards up to 7 now. 8.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was crazy right there. A big springboard clothesline.
Well, now Knight perhaps smelling the blood in the water. Moving with purpose.
Again, spiked Will Ospreay on his head. On his head. Nope, just a 2 count.
Shows you how tough Ospreay is to kick out of a second DDT. One on the outside, one here, but you're correct. Excalibur, the sense of urgency was amped up by Kevin Knight at the right time there.
Knight needs to continue that sense of urgency, JR. We know how resilient Ospreay can be.
It takes a lot to keep Ospreay down. His resilience and his tenacity are amazing.
Another clothesline. Nope.
Springboard lariat inside the ring. Ospreay floats.
Oh shit.
Ospreay down.
Powerbomb, no. Knight covers down.
What is he about to look? What is he about to go for? Oh shit. Yo, that was crazy.
What do you say, Kevin Knight?
That was crazy as hell. Kevin Knight is winning folks over, man, in this match. This is a great opener.
Here in Philadelphia. And this is just the opening bout.
Kick really blasted Knight.
Oh, holy shit. Literally caught him in midair with a big drop kick. That shit was crazy. Oh, what the hell is he looking for here? What's Kevin Knight looking for?
You are correct, Taz.
Oh shit. That was cool as hell. I never seen him do that before. Oh, yo, I thought he almost beat Will Ospreay. Imagine he beats Will Ospreay.
And this young kid must be thinking, what do I have to do to beat this man?
Yeah, if you're Kevin Knight, you got to get locked in. You can't get frustrated that Ospreay is showing this insane resiliency, which is well documented. But this was a beautiful deal here.
That was a nice ass frog splash, kind of a spinning frog splash. Oh, kind of gets caught by an Oz cutter. Oh nope, gets countered. Oh, he almost beat it. He almost beat Ospreay. What the hell did? Oh shit, Styles Clash. 1, 2. No, just a 2 count. But who the hell just keep spamming? Wow, he kicked out.
Less than a second away from Ospreay securing a victory and a damn
Oh, that's over. Yep. That was a damn good opener, man. What a way to showcase Kevin Knight. But hey, like I said, man, I predicted Will Ospreay to win. I'm predicting Will Ospreay to win the entire tournament. Honestly. It's either Will Ospreay or Hangman. I'm not sure who the hell the wild card is gonna be though.
Well, respect shown by Ospreay towards Kevin Knight. Excellent match by both athletes, as I stated earlier.
You have not heard the last of Kevin Knight in All Elite Wrestling. But now, Taz, Will Ospreay finds himself one step closer to All In Texas on Saturday, July 12th in Arlington, Globe Life Field. Yeah, and potentially challenging for the WWE World Championship.
I'll tell you what, sign me up. Love to see it. Big fan of Ospreay. Love to see him compete in Texas for the big one.
Well, from the Owen Hart Foundation tournament to the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Oh, tag team action next. Hurt Syndicate taking on who they taking on? Big Bill and Brian Keith.
Tagging in for good old Jim Ross. Will Ospreay advancing to the semifinal round in incredible victory for the aerial assassin.
See a lot more of Kevin Knight, I can tell you that, guys. Oh, smokes.
Oh, now the Hurt Syndicate look to defend their
We hurt people. We hurt people.
highly motivated Big Bill and a bad apple, Brian Keith. Let's take a look.
It's time to discuss some ugly truths. You haven't won a match that matters in a long time. You need to make some drastic changes and go prove yourself to me.
This is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate. World Tag Team Champion is your AEW athlete. Get ready. We're open for business.
I don't think that this tag team match was on the prediction. Was in the prediction video because it was announced. So I'm gonna do my live predictions right here, right now, before the match starts. And there's no way in hell the Hurt Syndicate is losing the tag team titles tonight. So Hurt Syndicate, I'm predicting them to retain. I don't know who takes the titles off the Hurt Syndicate, to be honest with you. Because they're looking strong and they're looking dominant as hell.
It's about set for one fall. It's for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers. At a combined
What is this theme song?
the Redwood Big Bill and the Bad Apple Brian King.
Tony, we heard those words from Chris Jericho that seems to have lit a fire underneath Big Bill and Brian Keith.
I've never seen Big Bill as motivated as he has been over the last couple of weeks, Taz. Yeah, based on those words, you get a big motivated guy like that, you got trouble on the other end. Right, and Brian Keith is not far behind regarding that motivation. They're both pumped up. Jericho,
Oh shit.
he knows how to motivate his men.
They hurt people. Is MJF gonna turn on the Hurt? I mean, is he gonna join the Hurt Syndicate? I don't know, man.
They hurt people. Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Syndicate.
Hey yo, we hurt people. 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 We hurt people.
There's no doubt about it. I've said it many times on Dynamite, you know, for those that have
Hurt Syndicate got to be like the most over faction in AEW.
basically the three of them when they kind of started out in the industry, you know, so I know these guys are about, know them well, they definitely hurt people.
They hurt people has become a catchphrase. You heard the fans chanting, "We hurt people, we hurt people." It's going to take one hell of an effort to dethrone these guys. It could happen tonight. There's no doubt about it. But Big Bill and the Bad Apple will be on top of their game.
The fans in Philadelphia like to hurt people with mean words and throwing batteries at them.
All right, man. Let me know who wins. I just put up a poll: Hurt Syndicate or Big Bill and Brian Keith. I am predicting the Hurt Syndicate retain their belts.
Raging like a pack of hemorrhoids.
MVP has joined us on the headset. All right.
We hurt people.
MVP's on a, you know, I didn't know the heads up. What's up? Yeah, I decided to join you.
We hurt people.
Taz, I figured you could use a little company, you know, and it will help out. Thank you, bro. Tony, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Hurt Syndicate got that gold on, that black and gold on.
Hurt people. It goes all over the arena now. Something you started, man.
The fans recognize that, and I'm very proud to say that my good friends Smoke Dizzy and West Side Gun collaborated with me, Cartoon Beats, and that is the absolute hottest track in professional wrestling today.
Right.
Because the Hurt Syndicate hurts people.
And the fact that the Bad Apple Brian Keith well aware of taking himself underneath the bottom rope to avoid Bobby Lashley, but
Everyone has there's a size difference between
Uh-oh.
Keith and Lashley. When it comes to Lashley,
Bob Lashley and Big Bill finna start things off in this matchup. About to be a real meaty situation.
was made in his entire career. It's a smart move.
Big Bill
Problem is with Bobby Lashley, normally when Big Bill steps in, there's an intimidation factor. I guarantee you there is absolutely no intimidation factor right now.
that collar and elbow tie-up. Big Bill with the height advantage.
That's that leverage advantage with the height to your point, Excalibur. That's why Lashley's having a difficult time back into his corner, which is the smartest move, back into your corner.
You know, Bobby Lashley put that piece.
Are the Hurt Syndicate supposed to be faces?
Bill, though,
Like, I've been confused. Like, are they supposed to be faces or heels? Cause like the way they are in the ring is like they beat people up, and usually, you know what I'm saying, the heels, they beat people up and shit. So it's like it's kind of confusing. But they're over with the crowd, so I don't know. And then they're facing off against other heels. So I'm assuming they're supposed to be face. I'm not too sure though. But I mean, it really don't matter. I guess they're just tweeners. They're not really heel or face. They're just the hurt syndicate, you know. They just hurt people.
Yes, there's no question about who's in charge of the Hurt Syndicate, is it? I mean, well, no, yeah, definitely MVP is. Yeah, I mean, we were saying MVP's back on headset. There's no question who's in charge of the Hurt Syndicate. A little bit of motivational talk that time, or
I wouldn't necessarily say I'm in charge, but at times I'm the voice that can kind of calm things down and hit the reset button.
gotcha.
Yeah, that's what you just did. Which I thought was smart when you got him from his desk and talked to those guys, Pete. That was a smart thing. They need a little regroup, and now look, they're looking good here. Yeah, well, you know, like you said earlier, Tex, they're not used to having anybody knock them around that way. So I'm not too proud to admit that maybe they were off their game just a little bit, because that was a little bit of a surprise, but we are firmly back in control. Big Bill is a force to be reckoned with. He really is. No one could argue that point at MVP for sure.
Standard of excellence, Shelton Benjamin tagged back into the match. He has by far the most high-level tag team experience of anyone involved in this match. But
Big Bill might be going for a ride. Well, his hips, Benjamin's hips are already underneath Big Bill when you compete with a guy with the height of Bill's. Believe it or not, sometimes a suplex is not hard.
But look at Bill just scooping up Shelton Benjamin, setting up Brian Keith, drop that knee across the jaw, the cover. Benjamin kicking out barely a one. For Shelton Benjamin, two-time NCAA All-American in wrestling. He is a man, much like yourself, Tez, that knows how to throw a suplex or two.
Yes, no, Benjamin definitely does. But right now, you know, if you're Brian Keith, the bad apple, you got to be careful. Even though Keith is an excellent.
Boom! Look at stiff ass clothesline by Shelton Benjamin.
Bad Apple and Big Bill by Chris Jericho. They showed some motivation early, but it looks like your gentlemen are taking care of that.
Listen, I respect the learning tree. Jericho knows so much, and I'm sure these men are learning a lot from him. But one thing Jericho can't teach a guy like Keith is height, strength, and experience. And in those areas, he's just completely outmatched. Oh, the height comment's very rude. Listen, okay, listen. There's a big difference between Prime Taz and Bounty Killer Keith. Right? This.
Bobby Lashley intercepted the boot from Brian Keith and came back with a thunderous clothesline in the corner. And he got himself
Ooh. Hey man, Shelton Benjamin has had a career resurgence in AEW. Because he really wasn't doing much in WWE when he was about to leave. Now in AEW, he's built like a fucking monster. One half of the tag team champions.
And MVP stands up to direct the crowd.
Shelton Benjamin returns to the ring. Gonna go to work. Continue to go to work on the bad apple Brian Keith.
He went from bad to worse. Now you got to deal with Lashley after dealing with Shelton.
The Hurt Syndicate's so deliberate in their offense. Like they're not in a hurry. Just going to work. Look at this, man.
Well, I have to say a lot of that comes from the experience of Shelton Benjamin leading Bobby in the tag team and showing him how the fucking the tag team is.
Boom.
Great insight by you, Peter.
That's great strength by Bobby Lashley. Being able to deadlift a guy like Brian Keith. I mean, Brian Keith's not even that fucking big. I want him to do that to Big Bill. Oh shit, gets countered.
Went for the shot, but Lashley avoids it. The roll-up. The kick out. This is Bobby Lashley's first tag team championship alongside Shelton Benjamin. He is now dropped hold.
This is Bobby Lashley's first tag team title. I don't think he's ever won a tag team belt.
No, he's fighting for his life. What do you mean he's not backing down? He's fighting to stay alive. Otherwise, he would have been. Watch.
Comes around, goes with a kick, and
I'm impressed. That was very smart by the bad apple.
makes the tag to the former AEW World Tag Team Champion Big Bill, who sends Lashley careening into the corner. speed, the acceleration, the size of Big Bill being put to good use here.
One-man rookie, what have we got in front of us right now? But whoa, hang on.
Shot to the bench. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, going for the ride. Don't look at the hard camera.
Listen,
Cover made, lateral thrust. Big Bill though kicks out.
Big Bill is a bad man. I'm going to give respect where respect is due. One-man wrecking crew, no doubt. But this is the Hurt Syndicate we're talking about. Oh, great timing by Benjamin. And like I said earlier, his hips were already underneath his opponent, the gigantic Big Bill. Oh, boy.
Black hole slam.
The side slam, the cover.
I love a good black hole slam, man. Shout out Abyss.
An excellent cover also. No, rubbing in my feet to get a closer look. Okay, got you. Sorry. I'm not concerned. My boy's in control.
Got you, brother.
See how Bill uses this choke slam so effectively. Scott Benjamin, oh, great counter by Benjamin.
We're in control. And that arm drag was well.
Boom.
Excellent.
Right to the side of the face.
How many guys are going to choke slam me in the rest of the room at the University of Minnesota?
Oh. Yo, Big Bill is out here rocking the green Tims. It's crazy ass work right there.
Bill, once again, using those high boots to great effect.
Ooh.
Keith just got struck by Lashley.
There we go. Momentum change, ladies and gentlemen. Momentum change. The Almighty has stepped into the ring. Saying that's it. Lashley give that signal saying we're done here.
Now Lashley, Big Bill all hooked up. Center.
Oh shit, is he about to deadlift Big Bill? Nope, gets countered. Snake eyes.
The snake eyes on Bobby Lashley in the corner. Bobby Lashley sends falling to the floor.
Showing Benjamin is still down into the corner, not getting up. There you see, and there goes Big Bill again. Hurt the head of the ref.
He arguing with the referee while all of this is going on. Big Bill. Fighting in Bobby.
Oh shit, MJF in the crowd just socked Big Bill right in the face. Damn. MJF just cost Big Bill and Brian Keith the matchup, I'm assuming.
In the ring, you can see that the Hurt Syndicate not too happy about that. They are not.
Yeah, but they just locked eyes on their prey.
There you go. That's
I
a good
think
call.
the bounty is about to be cashed in on the bounty hunter.
Big Bill, he was laid out by that dynamite diamond ring on the floor as MJF retreated to the crowd, and now Shelton Benjamin.
German suplex. Right into a spear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to count three and call it a night. Thank you very much for your pleasure. Thanks for joining us, bro.
Oh, man.
Shelton Benjamin, the cover, and the win.
Hey man, I knew they weren't gonna lose those belts tonight. And they got a little bit of help from MJF, man.
MVP didn't seem like he knew what was going on with Max. He definitely did. Yeah, no, you're right about that.
And neither did Shelton Benjamin or Bobby Lashley as MJF. I think he's trying to prove his worth, his value. Right, now you're
We hurt people. We hurt people.
I'm sorry, MJF went to business for himself. That's happened for them once. His company, I understand. Boy,
Well, the stage realization settling in for Big Bill.
well, you said that diamond ring, that dynamite diamond ring, that's what Max probably had on his hand and definitely fought.
That right hand of MJF loaded up with that dynamite diamond ring has been so dangerous throughout the years. But now, fans, let's get our first taste of action.
Oh, Mercedes versus Julia Hart.
Women's tournament. The CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, matches up against the former TBS champion, Julia Hart, in the opening round.
I am the greatest TBS champion of all time. And I came to AEW to win more gold. the dice with the keeper of secrets. Julia is very mysterious and unpredictable. Although she is a former TBS champion, she's not the greatest TBS champion of all time.
The winner of the Owen Hart tournament going on to All In Texas to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship.
It's gonna take a lot more than tricks and spells to stop the money train. I'm not sure why you're wasting your time, because I think we all know the outcome.
This is an opening round match in the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament set for one fall. Approaching the ring from Bloomington, Minnesota, Julia Hart.
Don't let the youthful appearance
I love this set. I'm a big fan of this Dynasty set.
She is dangerous, and she could be on the verge of shocking Mercedes Moné.
It would be a shock. No question about that.
I gotta interrupt you, Giovanni. To me, it wouldn't be. Right? Because I mean, off of a lot of things we just heard Excalibur say about Julia. This girl she's a dangerous girl. She's legit, man. And hey, look, Mercedes is awesome. More experience, I get that. But Giovanni, I don't know.
Well, if you think about last night, Julia Hart is in the ring. You think about what happened last night. We'll talk about that in a moment. Here are the brackets.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets. You see Julia Hart and Mercedes Moné matched up. On the right side, the winner will face the winner of Harley Cameron and Athena across the brackets. Billy Starks, Jamie Hayter.
As far as
Thunder Rosa, the winner will go on to All In Texas
the
on
women's
July 12th to challenge for the
Owen Hart tournament, I don't know who wins it. I may go with Mercedes Moné. I mean, if I were to predict a final, I would say Mercedes versus probably Jamie Hayter. I've been wanting that match for a very, very long time. But as far as who wins, I'm going probably Mercedes Moné. We get champion versus champion at All In, possibly. Or a Jamie Hayter. I don't know, man. This is very interesting because I could see them potentially doing a Mercedes Moné versus Toni Storm feud. That would be a great feud. That would be a moneymaker right there for the women's division in AEW. Honestly, I think that would be a great match. But the thing is, I don't know if they want to combine the belts. They don't have to combine the belts.
As I said, for a reason. But she's got a dangerous opponent right there in Hart.
As we mentioned, Julia Hart, former TBS champion, third overall champion, 7 successful defenses of the title. Mercedes Moné, the 5th and current TBS champion.
You know, Moné, she kind of plays with a lot of her opponents' heads, you know, with her cockiness and her arrogance and whatnot. I think that's going to be tough with Julia. Julia's got a lot of poise, you know, for someone with the experience she has. And we've talked about her dark side, obviously.
Yeah, just 23 years of age for Julia Hart, but this is not the same woman that walked into Jacksonville, Florida, Taz, Daly's place, and you know the smiling cheerleader. She's somebody that learned about the ins and outs, the dark arts of professional wrestling from Brody King and Buddy Matthews.
There's no doubt about that. Right now, Moné's getting bounced around here, you know.
I like what she's doing. I like what Julia Hart's doing.
Mercedes, though,
little bit overzealous there, Excalibur. She was a little bit overzealous.
And dropped to hold by the CEO. Sending Julia crashing into that corner.
There's Harley.
Harley with the puppet.
The puppet's name.
Mini Mercedes, I believe.
Yeah. And
They're Mini Renee. Sorry, yeah, sorry.
well, the viciousness here of Mercedes, the real Mercedes, not the puppet.
And of course, Harley Cameron, she'll be facing Athena in the opening round. 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Oh, God, look at
The
this.
hell is he about to go for? A tombstone?
God, no.
Oh no, he gets counted.
By Julia Hart, the roll. Mercedes kicks, and Julia rolled through. No, wait,
Backslide. Oh, she's drowning in the backslide.
backslide, but maybe, or that could be the moneymaker. But Julia, she changes her grip. Now backslide for Julia Hart.
That's the thing, those backslides, they can go either way. What a shot. Oof.
Shot slowing down Julia Hart. As Mercedes now intertwining the fingers.
Oh, she slipped a little bit. It's okay.
Slippery that happens. The match is ready. There's sweat on there. It's slippery. People the rule at walk. They should get the ring and try it. It's not as easy as you think.
That's the pound of the face, though. How you doing? But that's the composure of the TBS champion. That's the composure of the CEO, but maybe waste a little too much time. And allow Julia Hart to get back in this one.
Julia Hart, she looks like she's just getting rolling here.
Julia stringing together a combination there.
A lot of confidence on the face of Julia Hart. Big, broad smile, I guess. Now she's got an opening. She's going to take advantage of it.
As the confidence is a determination by Julia Hart.
Be careful on these ropes, Julia. Showing that excellent balance. As you mentioned, her cheerleading background. She's a two-time high school.
Let's see you doing some old school
Lariat across the shoulder blades. And
shades of Undertaker right there.
that's the vicious side of Julia Hart bouncing. Mercedes head repeatedly off the mat. Cover made.
It's definitely not happening at cheerleading tournaments. Maybe some of the moms get mad at the kids that happens. Who knows?
Good.
Moms get mad at each other.
But the competition in national cheerleading is very vicious.
Of course it is, yes. People are vicious in general.
Of course they are.
In general. That's why
Mercedes, she went for the boot of Julia Hart. Julia falling in now.
Boom, right into the barricade.
Was that the hips?
Right below the hips.
Hip or, yeah, one side of her, maybe part of her hamstring.
Boom.
The CEO getting a warning.
Wow, we got one vote for Julia Hart.
Knees into Julia Hart.
Excalibur on the outside.
Okay, that's interesting. Somebody is predicting Julia Hart to beat Mercedes. That would be a big win.
I mean, it's a
That would be a massive win for Julia Hart if she were to beat Mercedes.
It's her body weight crashing Julia to the floor. As now Mercedes the cover.
I think it was a good job by Mercedes trying to get the win after what happened on the outside.
First, she went over by the trophy, the Owen Hart Foundation trophy, and she just kind of
Cover again.
And I'll tell you what, Julia Hart, she's showing that toughness we know that she has.
We've seen Julia Hart weather the storm. She's been through adversity inside an AEW ring before. But has she been in the ring with an athlete the caliber of Mercedes Moné?
I don't know if she has or not. I don't know if many can say they have here in AEW.
Well, again, I mentioned the poise of Julia. Look at the poise here of Mercedes. She's got complete control of this match right now. A strong rear shin lock with a good edge grip. Her hip is in the back of Julia. I mean, she's just no panicking on her side that Julia's showing the toughness.
But let's not forget what all these ladies and gentlemen are fighting for. Not only win the Owen Cup, as you're seeing right there, but a chance to go all in and vie for the world title.
That's right. Oh, wait, Julia. Inside cradle here, the roll up. Mercedes breaks free and drop kick. Shuts down Julia. Mercedes immediately goes for a cover. Julia kicks out. The finals, the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, men's and women's, will take place on Sunday, May 25th at Double or Nothing, the Desert Diamond Arena.
All right, so the finals of the Owen will be at the Double or Nothing.
Winners of the men's and women's tournament will challenge
I mean, it's usually at Double or Nothing, right?
the AEW
The
Women's
finals.
Championship.
Yeah, there's been like that the past couple of years.
Trying to show respect towards the late great Latino heat himself, Eddie Guerrero.
Look at that.
Yeah. She's a very big fan of Eddie, as most pro wrestlers were.
Oh, gets caught with the knees.
Knees
Oh shit.
Using that core strength to pull herself upright and drag Mercedes down.
It's like an upside down bat or a right side up bat. Never bats do. Not baseball, but bats. Got it. I got it right now.
Julia pulls herself upright once again. Mercedes, she overcommitted. Crashing out to the floor, and now Julia.
Oh, splash on to the outside.
Julia coming down hard on Mercedes. And Julia immediately returning Mercedes to the ring. Julia going.
Ooh.
DT got it. 1, 2, no.
And how the heck did Monet kick out? And it was impacted.
That's a great question, Taz. I thought she was done.
That was a very swift drop on that DT.
Cover again. I would have went for. I mean, it's easier to judge from here, an armchair quarterback, but man, I think if Julia watches back, you go for a really quick second cover.
And now Julia, she's looking for the DDT to get it back to real time. But Mercedes.
Ooh.
One blow of Jones. Boy, it was, man. But you see Mercedes feeling the effects of that DDT test. She cannot capitalize.
And she's gripping out her own hands. If you know, she's making a fist with her hand because
Get that stinger.
sting of that little nerve issue, which is not so little, but it's an issue.
Vicious lung blower right there.
Now Mercedes finally looking to return to her feet, but Julia Hart back up to hers. Moneymaker, perhaps. There it is. They're back to back. But Julia trying to counter out, but no.
Hard landing on the counter.
Jackknife here by Julia. 1, 2. Mercedes reverses 1, 2. No.
Wow, Mercedes stayed right with it that time, didn't she? Grabbed her.
And Julia, her shoulder was up. I had it incorrect. The referee had it right, but now she's battling for that moneymaker instead. A handful of hair since Julia faced first on that top rope. Another slap. And look at
Oh, was he looking for a tarantula?
this. That's a time or two in Philadelphia Taz.
Felt it on the punch strikes from my man Tajiri, little Tarantula Jones.
Shades of Tajiri.
What the hell's going on? It's like a flash.
Look at Julia through the ropes.
Nope.
What a struggle this match has become.
Julia into the octopus hold.
Excellent counter by Hart.
And Mercedes, look at this, carrying her opponent's weight as she's trying to get to the rope break.
That's just determination on Mercedes' part to get over there.
Ooh.
Mercedes, I think she fell into the ropes. Julia might have been a bit rattled there in the roll up.
That's the thing. When that happened in the corner there,
The fuck was that?
face really hit that second turnbuckle pair pretty hard.
Knee strike by Mercedes. But Julia, using those powerful legs, backing off the CEO.
Great back and forth match between these two women, guys. Really is.
Yeah, this one could go either way. Julia Hart seals herself, makes the
What is
call.
Julia Hart looking for here?
It's Julia. I don't know what the hell she's going to do here.
Oh, damn, gets caught with the boots.
Clipping the jaw. And now Mercedes, the backstabber.
Great veteran move.
Might be
getting
over
the
here.
feet up by
This
Mercedes.
might be the final call.
Two of them.
Grave danger here.
2 in a row for the CEO. And you see that glazed over look at Julia Hart. She's been rattled by those backstabbers. Or has she? Whoa! Back elbows. Julia fights her grip free. Julia.
Ooh, crucifix. It took her a little bit, but
And that's tough. This deep in a match, to kick out of a maneuver like that. Gotta tip your cap, your mask, your hat, whatever.
I ain't gonna lie, this is the worst match on the card so far.
I think Julia landed on her arm on that crucifix bomb that time.
Wait a second, Julia now trying to set Mercedes up for Heartless, but instead, the statement maker. Julia, can she make that crawl?
Just grabbing at that grip, you gotta break that grip a little bit better than that if you can, but it's hard to do.
Rearing back is Mercedes. Oh, look at this counter.
Drag her arm in, and get this down, yeah.
Oh shit.
This is 16. Mercedes, she's in trouble. She's on the verge of tapping.
Look at that left arm.
And now the reversal. The
Excellent counter by Mercedes. Oh, she's back in there.
The statement maker, she doesn't have the arm capture though, Taz.
No, she doesn't. You got to grab that grip, Julia, and break her hands apart. Attack the grip if possible, but again, hard to do when you're getting faded away as you're getting your head pulled back.
Once again, a great back and forth between these two ladies.
The fans here in Philadelphia urging on Julia versus Mercedes.
Hey man, Julia Hart got some fans backing her. You know, I'm hearing some Julia chants.
Bang, bang, bang. You pull your opponent into more of an arch.
Yeah, the grip underneath the chin, wrenching the head, the neck back.
The chin of Julia.
It's a lot easier to chin hard.
Yeah, making that crawl, but Mercedes changes sides, adjusts the grip.
Hang on, Julia. Just get to that rope if you can. Gotta shift your weight again.
And Julia, she's fading, but she is so close to relief. No, but Mercedes realizes.
Oh shit, counters Mercedes. Oh, I thought she was gonna pick up the win.
And Mercedes
Got the pin in there. There's the corner. Got the foot too.
2, 3.
The TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes.
Oh, Mercedes, she got her butt out of that ring real quick and hightailed it. She knows she got kind of lucky there, guys. That thing could have went either way.
Yeah, but this was an absolutely fantastic wrestling match to start this women's tournament. There you see the ROH champion.
I mean, there were some sloppy moments in that match, but you know, it could have been worse.
That was back and forth. That was a hell of a pin to win it. Julia gave her everything.
We're going to take a look at the updated bracket. Mercedes Moné, the CEO, now advancing.
Who we got?
Second round, where she waits for the winner of Harley.
I'm thinking maybe, yeah, Jamie Hayter, Mercedes. That's the best finals that I can really think of. I think that's what you do, you know. Mercedes versus Jamie Hayter in the finals are going for the women's tournament. As far as who wins,
Mercedes Moné remains undefeated in singles competition here in AEW, but right now we turn
you could do Mercedes. 6-man tag team action, AEW World Trios Championships. The Death Riders taking on Rated FTR.
presenting anything but.
Coming up next.
New players in the game.
Rated FTR. We're taking it all. They told the Death Riders it's not over.
FTR interfered in my business, and they created a whole new mess. They didn't come alone. Now they brought a friend.
What a win. I think business is about to pick up.
Rated FTR versus Death Riders from Trios Championships. What do you say, Death Riders?
Rated FTR wants to challenge us to a World Trios Championship match, Dynasty. You tried to rip me from my family. You tried to manipulate me.
We took a break to help you realize your goal, and after 2 tries, it didn't happen.
My family is much stronger than yours.
Now I made some predictions for this matchup, and I predicted that Rated FTR are going to win this matchup and become the new Trios champions. I think they could have hold those belts for like a month, but I'm hearing rumors that they could be turning on Cope, which will lead to a Edge and Christian, well, Cope and Christian reunion. I just think we need some new Trios champions, honestly speaking.
To survive the Death Raiders.
Well, Taz is tagged out. Nigel McGuinness tagging in here at the desk. We have seen Magic Crash in the relationship of Rated FTR.
this day, I see clearly. Hey man, FTR, rated FTR is rocking the red action.
Certainly, as we saw last night on Collision, though, they all seem to be on the same page. Still Rivers, they run deep, and they certainly, you can see, colour coordinated. But they're going to have to be more than was wearing the same colours in the face of the Death Riders.
I want to note that senior official Paul Turner has drawn the assignment for this match. And there's no question.
Suffer repercussions.
Look at you, though, man. Damn, it's a sign that said Philly won't claim Utah. It's crazy work. Crazy.
A lot of people haven't forgiven him for what he did to Bryan Danielson.
Terrible. It was absolutely terrible. I know you enjoyed it, Nigel, but that
I'm predicting we get some new trios champions tonight, man. Somebody in my comment said that they can see. Hold on, I can go to the comment. Somebody comment under my Aew Dynasty predictions. Basically saying that he can see Death Riders retaining, and then after the match, FTR and Cope hug, and then Dax low blows Cope. And then basically Dax and Cash turn on Cope. And basically just, you know, turning heel. It could go either way. It really could go either way. But I'm gonna go rated FTR winning the tag team. I mean, winning the trios titles route. Because I really do want to see them hold the belts for like at least a month, you know, just for a couple of weeks, and then I can see them dropping the titles afterwards, and then that's when you can do the heel turn of FTR and shit like that, you know.
Too close to the ropes, man. And see how quickly Dax got to the ropes. See the frustration on the part of Dax. He's got to control himself. You saw in the package, getting his hands on the official who is in the ring with him now. Cope trying to calm down. Level-headed of the veterans.
Cope and Pac.
You follow Cope's career. Says a lot. Dax always has been very emotional. And that's come to play many times, especially as of late. Great job.
Pac controlling the Radar Superstar Cope as Yuta.
They certainly hate their own. They're in Philadelphia, don't they?
Wheeler Yuta is very easy to dislike. And look at it. Cope grabbing a handful of the beard of Yuta and sending Yuta to the corner.
Fuck you, the chance in the crowd.
I'm never going to say what you did was okay.
Cash Wheeler comes in, his shoulder block. The cover bang. Yuta able to kick out.
Your own admission have talked about how Wheeler Yuta has been influenced by John Moxley. The young man, very impressionable, certainly.
Now tag made to the Rated R Superstar Cope. Cash sends Yuta in. Teamwork there. Yes, sir.
There you go.
Like Cope and Cash. And Pac.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, they took their eye off of Yuta. Here comes Castanoli.
Big right hand.
They took their eye off, but they turned and faced the other corner, which was a great move by Rated FTR. They brought in the linchpin of the Death Riders. Castagnoli, lean, sinewy, hired gun.
John Moxley's emissary of violence.
The hell is this by Rated FTR?
Who now
Oh shit.
finds himself in
Avalanche Power Slam. Oh.
off the ropes. But Dax sends Yuta out as quick as he came back in. Likewise, Pac goes out, cover being made, and Claudio able to kick out.
I think after last night on Collision, that Cash Wheeler feels he's got something a little bit to prove here tonight. Like that. There you go. Land on your feet.
Hey man, Cash Wheeler can go. I would love to see a Cash Wheeler's singles run, you know.
Certainly a victory for Rated FTR would help whatever conversation they're going to have.
Boom, right into an uppercut.
Sending Cash off into the waiting uppercut of Castagnoli. And now the Death Riders will look to go to work.
Just like a snake slithers from one corner to the other.
The Death Riders regaining control of this match. And fans, just want to give a special hello to the fans joining us in the United States, Canada, and the UK on Prime Video. Great to have you here for Dynasty and many future AEW pay-per-views to come.
Cracking card it has been thus far. 10-course meal. A feast of every flavor of pro wrestling.
We have barely scratched the surface here tonight.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing, and we've still got so many great matches to go.
Castagnoli in and firing off some boots into the midsection of Cash Wheeler.
we have talked about competing in that match less than, well, pretty much 24 hours ago. You're feeling some energy deficit.
Now Yuta sizing up the ribs of Cash Wheeler and scores with that kick.
Like all these boos are just firing Yuta up.
Now Yuta, lateral press, Cash able to kick out.
Certainly doesn't look concerned.
No, right.
John Moxley has got him well trained.
Or he's brainwashed him, one of the two.
One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. Let's put it that way.
Cash Wheeler, though, up to his feet. Yuta sent Wheeler off to the ropes. Went for the trip. Cash hit will avoid it.
Yes, the power slam. Great job, Cash.
Pat into the fray, right hand. Smart move. But Cope answers a little right of his own.
Yeah, I don't know how smart that was.
Yeah, that looked smart at first when Dax got decked.
Pax. Concerned, certainly with good reason. Look at Cobb, he's inches away.
Whoa, what the hell was that by Dax? Stole the tag from Cope.
Stole the tag, what do you mean?
Well, but still.
Either way, this is a tag match, this is a trios match. Dax wanted to get in, and this is the reason why.
Dax coming into this one, fists flying.
That was meant for Colt, and I'm not going to dwell on it because Dax doing a pretty good job right here.
Dax translates out around the lariat.
Doing a great job right here.
There you go.
Yuta.
Probably a good decision he made the tag.
Dax, short arm lariat. Claudio standing his ground twice in a row.
Three, man.
Whoa, hit the and a miss and Claudio though. Uppercut counter, backslide. It's in deep and Claudio able to kick out. Dax steps through looking for sharpshooter. That's the way Cope. Now the grindhouse is cinched in.
The Cobb's not the legal man.
No, it's Dax.
There is Yuta.
Wait a second now. Claudio Castagnoli and Dax Harwood stereo sharpshooters. But it's none of the legal men are in a submission hold right now.
The legal men are looking at each other, slapping each other.
Paul Turner unable to call anything. He's just going to sit back and watch and see how this transpires.
And while all this is going on, Yuta, I think, was on the verge of passing out.
Look at this. Look at this.
Claudio trying to cover up. But
Boom.
now the uppercut connects. Swing and a miss by Cope. An uppercut for Cope.
Wow, Claudio literally clearing house. Oh, boy.
Dax Harwood, the giant swing. And look at Yuta.
Yeah, he's poised. Excalibur, you're right.
Lining him up.
Boom.
The drop kick.
Oh, that is so decisive.
Yuta the cover. Two. Oh, Dax very nearly counted out.
Luckily for Dax, he had his arm up to protect his head, because if that drop kick had got through to the side of the head, I dare say that would have been the end of the match.
That's a great call, but I'm telling you, even with the giant swing and being drop kicked, it's got to, I don't know how he got out of it, but you're right about having the hand up.
Man, the crowd really does not like Wheeler Yuta.
Dax has watched his tapes, he knows what's coming. But what's coming now may not be able to prepare for this.
Hammer throw sends Harwood into the ropes. Now Yuta, elbow, uppercut, Castagnoli. Back uppercut.
No, tremendous teamwork, gentlemen.
Death Riders.
Tremendous.
A flurry of offense and nothing Dax can do.
Looks for pile driver from Pac, and now the fastball special.
Well, look at this, would you please?
Oh boy.
And Pac, one for him as well. The cover one, two, no. Cash Wheeler there to break up the pinning predicament.
Claudio had tried to clear the ring of the other members of Rated FTR, but Cash still got back in.
Death Riders unable to exact enough punishment and get the pinfall attempt before Wheeler was able to get back in and save his partner.
You see Cope returning to the corner of rated FTR. Across the ring as Castagnoli. Oh! Miscalculation by Castagnoli. Tag made. Cope now the legal man. Cope takes down Yuta and Pac. Sends Yuta. Big back body drop. Oh, clubbing lariat. Cope going to work on Yuta and Pac.
What a tremendous performance.
Is this going to be it? 1, 2, no!
Oh my gosh, that was close. Pac is really hurt. I think that clubbing forearm to the side of the jaw has knocked this man loopy.
I agree. Just so athletic, though. He just stayed right in this match.
Now Pac deposited on the top rope by the Rated R Superstar.
Oh boy. Good lord.
Dax Harwood is your legal man, as is Pac on the Dutch Riders. As the power and the glory of Rated FTR on display. 1, 2, but no Castagnoli there.
Just a headbutt on the rib cage to move Dax out of the way. Plenty of power, but no glory for Rated FTR as this match now continues.
Yuta lined up Cope with a drop kick. Oh wait, Dax Harwood.
Oh, that could be it. No, sir.
Oh wait a second, Pac, the legal man, 2 and oh, so close again. And now Pac looking for brutalizer.
There it is in the center of the ring.
Are the hands clamped? They are. Dax Harwood in a world of trouble here, Tony.
He needs a save. Just the fingertips clasped. Claudio, as you see, has cut. Preventing the save, Dax. Wheeler to the back of the screen, and there, Yuta earning his money as well. Dax is so muscular. His shoulders are so tight. The Pac can barely get his fingers together.
But look at Cash Wheeler. He's almost dragging Yuta over the ropes. He did. But can he carry the weight? He can.
What an effort. What an effort by Cash.
A desperate dive in order to break up the brutalizer.
That was great. The trios titles hanging in the balance. Figuratively, at least.
On the floor, Cope sends Castagnoli into the barricade. What a battle those two men had, Tony. Wednesday night at Dynamite. Yeah. Yuta. The unpopular decision to tag Yuta in, but the smart decision for the Death Riders is the Busaiku knee. No shot!
That's gotta be it.
1, 2, Castagnoli again!
Again, just a battering ram. Head first. Second time for Claudio.
Half a heartbeat away from new trios champions, but Claudio Castagnoli intervenes.
Castagnoli keeping the trios with the Death Riders. But for how much longer?
Cash Wheeler and Pac crashing to the floor. Claudio Castagnoli turning things around on Cope. But Cope a desperate spear again.
We have guys wiped out on either side of the ring here.
And we also have Wheeler Yuta isolated inside the ring.
There you go, 2 men. Dax needs to try to get up, but can he? Dax, I think, is the legal man.
Cope pulled up short.
Oh! Well, it was a head-to-head collision.
And Busaiku knee for Wheeler Yuta. 1, 2, 3.
Still AEW World Trios Champion, the Death Riders.
And was Wheeler Yuta getting the win here in Philadelphia? A perfect opportunist. A miscalculation from Adam Copeland. Wheeler Yuta, you've got to give him his due. Just watch this. Driving cut into his tag team partner. Just setting up perfectly.
The sound of Dax Harwood and Cope's heads colliding. And then the Busaiku
I come back and the Death Riders retain. So the dude in my comment section, you know, was right so far. Now is FTR gonna turn on Cope? Close this poll. Oh boy.
To be there tomorrow morning, and Dax and Cash have that conversation. They may start it early.
Yeah, they may have it tonight. You see Dax, the match in the back. He's very rattled by that collision of heads, followed up with that place.
Cash Wheeler and Dax. I meant Cash Wheeler and Cope were staring each other down. Now Cope trying to help up Dax. What the hell is about to happen here? We got Cope, Dax, and Cash all in the ring together, hugging each other. Oh, hell, I knew it. I knew it. Power driver by Dax. Just spiked Cope right in his damn head. I knew they were up to no good. Now Cash would want to try to check on Cope and shit. Oh, what the hell is this by Dax? What is Dax trying to... What the hell? Oh, no. Oh, no. Dax is getting 2 chairs. Oh, my fucking God. Is he about to concerto Edge? I meant, is he about to concerto Cope? Oh, no. Is Cash really about to join Dax Harwood and taking out Cope? Oh, boy. They're setting it up. Oh shit, he pushed Dax? Cash Wheeler said no. What the hell are you doing? The fuck? Cash Wheeler is on Cope's side? Oh my God. Son of a bitch. Hitting the big rig and now no, not on the chair. Not on the chair. Please no. Oh, God. FTR just turned their backs on Cope, spiking Cope on his head. Oh, my God, no. Not a concerto, please. Please, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's too far. It's too far. Oh, my God, no. Cash. No. God. Oh, my God. And my ass thought that they were going to win the tag team. Well, my ass thought they were going to win the trios titles tonight. Nope. Not at all. What the hell? So they have to be setting up FTR versus Cope and Christian. Oh my, no, not again, please. Oh my fucking God, dude. Wow. Are they setting up FTR versus Cope and Christian? Wow, this is diabolical by Cash Wheeler right here. What the hell? That's just straight up diabolical. FTR has went crazy. Holy fuck. Edge gonna have to be out for months. I mean, why I keep calling him Edge? I meant Cope. It's kind of hard getting used to Cope, but Cope is gonna be out for months, man. That's crazy. I should have just went with the crowd, you know. But I didn't think they were gonna do it tonight. I didn't think they were gonna turn him heel. I thought they were gonna at least have a, you know what I'm saying, a nice run with the trios titles. Nope, not at all.
That's the X, FTR.
That's crazy.
The rest.
That's some crazy shit.
AEW medical team attending to Adam Copeland.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Sickening acts by FTR.
Dax clearly had it in his mind. Look at that look in his eyes. Boom! Pile driver, and that was enough.
Dax, he's the more hot-headed of the two, at least on the surface. But
That's crazy, man.
Look for a second. The cash wheel was
Well,
gonna keep it simple.
I wonder where this goes.
Gonna make a statement following up.
And how long is Cope going to be out? Is he going to come back on next Dynamite? It was going to be out for a couple of weeks, months. Who the hell knows, man? But he took 2 concertos and got spiked on his head. And got hit with a damn big rig.
that exact same thought. Is this the last time we see Adam Copeland in professional wrestling?
FTR are now officially heels. And I think they're better heels. I think FTR are great heels, you know.
The paramedics along with the AEW medical team taking Adam Copeland out, presumably to a waiting ambulance to head to a local hospital to get medical attention. We will provide you any updates that we do receive on the condition of Adam Copeland. This is
I'd like an update on the mental state of FTR.
Oh my, that's what the hell I'm talking about. What the hell?
borrow a phrase. This
FTR went insane, man.
and we absolutely cannot.
But hey, people been predicting that, and
As the old saying
that's
goes,
what happened. Next up, we got
and now we turn our attention
hey man, Samir Sarista. Is that how you pronounce your name?
to Tony Storm, the champion. Mega
Thank you for the donation, bro. Thank you for the $3 donation. Or was that a super chat? I don't know. I'm new to this streaming shit, kinda. I'm new to this, all of this new streaming shit, all of this, you know, super chats and all of that. But thank you, I really do appreciate that. And I hope you are enjoying the pay-per-view if you are watching. I don't know if you've seen, but FTR just took out Cope and turned heel. It's crazy work by FTR.
Is that you have to face me.
making a statement here at the expense of Tony Storm.
Who died and made you God?
Tony Storm! Dynasty. I will cut off the head of the mighty Nemesis.
You are nothing but a shadow of what you used to be. Do I know how to beat her? No.
Who wins this match, ladies and gentlemen? What chat? I predicted in my predictions video that Tony Storm retains the title. I just don't see a world where Megan Vane becomes the new champion, especially, you know, she just came in AEW. She's too damn green at the moment. I don't think it's ready. I don't think she's ready. I don't think it's time. I think Tony Storm retains, and I think we might get Tony Storm versus Mercedes Moné at All In. But I'm very, very interested to see how this match goes. You know, very, very interested. So far, this pay-per-view has been pretty decent. You know, we still got some matches to go, so we're about halfway through.
Timeless Tony Storm in a tag team match.
So she's red hot. She's got the momentum. 7-match winning streak. With this gigantic
Let me
lead.
see if I can clean this up a little bit more.
It's rare. A challenger goes into a title match as a favorite. Given the history between champion and challenger, this, I think, unequivocally, literally, if not figuratively, the biggest test in Tony Storm's 4th record-setting AEW Women's title reign. Now before, certainly not above, playing an influence in the match as well.
Megan Vane after the next few minutes could be adding another crown to her collection.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official presentation.
Let me see what that was, though. We got Timeless Tony Storm coming out first. AEW Women's Champion. But yeah, man, appreciate the super chat, Samir. Really do appreciate you, buddy.
Shades of Sylvester Stallone, perhaps, with Burgess Meredith in the corner as well.
Mickey, absolutely.
Timeless Tony Storm. Look at this. She is raring to fight. That's Luther. Giving her the words of encouragement she needs. But does the champion have a puncher's chance here, Nigel?
Everybody's got a puncher's chance. Storm, from what I understand, she's been running up the Philadelphia Museum steps. She's been drinking raw eggs. She's been beating meat.
Wow, that's crazy work by Nigel McGuinness.
You can't win, Tony.
Crazy work.
Talking some words of wisdom to the world champion.
On no time. But once again, the challenger exhibiting her power advantage.
A true Amazonian, certainly has Storm been for power, perhaps leverage as well. Giving up some experience.
The face of Tony Storm seemingly a bit rattled by the early displays of power by the challenger.
Self-proclaimed, whore you all adore, has taken the AEW Women's title back to the area of polio and rampant infant mortality.
Wow. Well, let's talk about this. She has talked about how great of an actress she is. Maybe the facial expression we're seeing is just an act. Maybe she's not that concerned.
Well, she should be right now.
And Bane snatching the champion out of the air. And now, Tony Storm, though, sending Bane arm to the corner. A hammer throw reversed with ease by the Megasys, but maybe Tony Storm wanted it that way. The crossbody.
Storm slow to follow up, but very cautious with Bane.
Tony Storm, even though the fists were up, she's firing those kicks. And now Bane, though, look at that. Caught the kick and caught the champion over the top.
As soon as the challenger gets hold of the champion going for a ride. Tony Storm, who said to previous challengers, you can pry my title from my cold, dead hits. Throwing stones from Charlton Heston. And during a Moors weekend in Monte Carlo, where she left Heston, and I quote, limp and with it like an overwater plant.
Okay. Powerful slam by the challenger, Megan Bane, who is in complete control of the four-time AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Tony Storm.
How often have we seen Storm troubled so much, so soon in a match?
Yeah, this is rare road to cover for the champion, Timeless Tony Storm.
But Bane, she's got thunder lips.
I tell you right now. Oh, don't get too cocky against Tony Storm.
Luther.
Oh, talking of being cocky, this is a big risk.
Oh shit. Suicide dive onto Luther.
first on the top. Crossbody. 1, 2, no.
A strong kick out from Bane. Take a lot more than that to take down the Megasters.
And I think the champion realizes that, Nigel.
In for a long night.
Oh, hell, some interference by Penelope Ford. Oh, big bicycle kick.
Bane, who spent a good portion of her earlier career in the land of the rising sun. Getting stardom, same place where the former women's champion Mariah May developed her world-class caliber reputation.
And Megan Bayne that we are witnessing today is a very different athlete that walked through the door. Again, we're in reference to Jacksonville, Florida, Daly's place. That pandemic era, Megan Bayne, she did appear on AEW Dark. We had the pleasure of calling her matches, but this woman that is mauling the champion right now is completely unrecognizable to the Megan Bayne of years ago.
You can make an argument, and I certainly would. It was the inspiration of Mariah May that has turned Bayne into the monster she is today.
Butterfly suplex. Megan Bayne making it look easy, just tossing the champion around.
A lot of posturing as Megan Bayne. I don't agree with that at all. But she's very confident in herself, and well, she should be right now.
AEW Women's World Champion Toni Storm is in dire straits.
Great crowd, man. Take a look at the Leocore Center. A seat to be found.
Wow, crammed in here, certainly.
Great night.
Bayne, look at this, just a flat of her boot to the back of the head of the champion.
And forward, yes. Adding insult to injury, and now quite possibly injury to insult.
Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne, Tony, they found common cause very quickly here. It's surprising to see them work together, but they work together so well.
Yeah, I was shocked. You're right, Excalibur, to see these two ladies work together, but you're right. A lot of confidence between the two women.
Lariat, a second one. Champion just being ragdolled here.
Yeah, Megan Bayne is just kicking the champion's ass right now. That's all he's doing.
I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch now. But the Owen Hart Foundation tournament on one. Imagine Megan Bayne is AEW Women's World Champion at all in Texas. No matter who goes through the crucible of that tournament, I think Megan Bayne will be.
You're going to run into a wall, absolutely.
And again, Penelope.
Global Life Stadium. Oh, what's she doing? Taking a...
What the hell is Penelope Ford doing?
Tony.
Well, she got bit on collision. I thought she was biting in the ear that time.
For an added incentive to see Storm losing the title tonight after what happened last night. Hold on.
Body press blocked. Megan
Gets caught. What is this? Boom! Overhead belly to belly suplex.
And now the challenger going to work another belly-to-belly suplex.
High angle. Storm landing across the shoulders.
Megan Bayne is actually not bad in the ring. Like she's better than some women. Like, yeah, and she just made her debut in AEW not too long ago. She is definitely like not as bad as you think. Like she actually can put on a solid matchup, you know. Definitely has some stuff to work on, but I can definitely see Megan Bayne as a top star in AEW in the women's division, and it's not even going to take a year, honestly. I would say within the next couple of months, within the next 6 months, I can see her as a AEW champion if she keeps it up. But I don't think she's going to beat Toni Storm tonight. There's no way in hell. But within the next couple of months, I can definitely see her winning the AEW title, or at least the TNT belt. The hell is this about Luther though? Oh shit, taking Penelope Ford. It looks like he's taking her. What the hell is Luther about to do to Penelope Ford though? The hell? Taking her to the back. Ain't no telling what the hell he's about to do. Oh hell. That's a diabolical. Luther is diabolical. What the hell Luther finna do with Penelope Ford, man? Man, sticking his tongue out, all type of shit.
And now the right hand, furious right hand draining down.
Take a look at this. The champion stringing some offense together.
Yes. The DDT, first time it was on the floor, now it's in the ring. And Tony Storm. Twist in. The legs captured.
An Indian Deathlock STF variation and straight in the center of the ring. The long, rangy legs of Megan Bayne unable to get to the ropes, but the arms. Look at the strength here. Carrying the weight of the champion.
Carrying the weight of the champion, as you said, Nigel, making the crawl, even though her legs are tied up. I mean, that is power throughout the challenger's entire body.
Incredible strength on the part of Bayne. The wild animal in the Serengeti. The champion trying to contend with the power again. Oh, no.
He was thinking Storm Zero, but Bayne not interested in finding out. Now Megan Bayne. Oh, this can't be good.
Fuck is this by Megan Bayne? Oh, back body drop?
Suplex.
Or like a back suplex, I meant. A deadlift back suplex from the rope by Megan Bayne. I'm telling you, man, Megan Bayne can work.
Tony Storm, she's been stung by that fate's descent multiple times in the last few weeks. But now Tony Storm, the waistline
Gets caught by Storm, but no. Storm receives a back elbow. What is Megan Bayne looking for here?
Wait, Tony Storm, though,
Oh no.
undeterred.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. She landed right on her damn head. Holy fuck.
Tony Storm. Oh, they both hit so hard. Oh, my.
Holy fucking shit.
Suplex off the ropes.
Look at this. Megan Bayne.
Right on her damn head, bro. Is she okay?
All the way over. When someone's trying
God.
and you realize your head's
That's fucking sick.
opportunity, you've got to
And
get
that's
Bayne almost in
I hope she's alright, man. God damn.
Well, they're both apparently okay. Aubrey checked in. But how much is left in either lady here?
Timeless Tony Storm pulling out all the stops.
Is Megan Bayne busted open?
Her AEW Women's World Championship.
It looks like she's busted open, or was that just her hair?
Breathing hard.
I can't really tell.
Is the challenger back to her feet first?
That was a scary, scary landing.
After a German suplex like that, Nigel, you got Bayne up to her feet first.
Angela Star Red, her competitor, will not be back on their feet, let alone so quick.
Great call, Nigel. We've had this our second women's match, and both have been tremendous here tonight on Dynasty. There you go.
Tony Storm pouring it on in the corner.
Those hands are taped up.
But Bayne leaves her feet. She went for broke with the lariat. And
Big German.
Storm German suplex. And the hip attack. No Bayne.
What the hell?
Megan Bayne caught Tony Storm. He just carries her dead weight to the center of the ring.
Oh, and a German suplex of her own.
What power, Nigel. Holy smokes.
Power and execution, and Bayne again. Look at the energy of this woman. This is incredible.
Boom. Falcon arrow.
The champion down and
Wow.
Oh, that was her makeup. I thought that was blood.
Tony Storm.
I think you saw the face of Megan Bayne, a little frustration bubbling up there.
Fate denied for Megan Bayne, but as you mentioned, Nigel, we have not seen her biggest weapon, but we could be on the verge of seeing it now. The fate's
Oh shit, crucifix.
1, 2. Bayne able to kick out. The pump kick avoided by Storm. Standing switch. Champion fighting out. Waistlock of her own.
Boom.
Shoulder. Left shoulder hit hard.
Very awkward landing for the challenger.
Attack on target.
Oh shit, right back up to her feet, but nope, gets caught with a big headbutt.
That headbutt catching the challenger on the point of the jaw. And now,
Boom.
Tony Storm.
Ahead of Biden whiplashing over the bottom turnbuckle.
And again. A third time. Potentially. Boom. It might be over for Megan Bayne. Boom. Oh, it's over. No way in hell she kicks out of this. Oh, wow. That just shut me the hell up. Kicks out of one. Kicking out of one is crazy as hell. Oh shit, Megan Bayne's firing up. Ooh. Damn, that was a vicious ass leaping clothesline.
And now Megan Bayne with the champion up. The powerbomb.
One more move, and we have a new AEW.
What is Megan Bayne looking for?
As Bayne bringing the champion up on the shoulders. Fate's descent apparently coming.
Oh no, gets reversed. Roll up. Oh, Tony Storm retains as I predicted by roll up. You know, that was a close matchup. Honestly, that was better than I expected. That was a damn good matchup.
Tony Storm once again returning to her roots, going back to basics to defend the AEW Women's World Championship.
From the jaws of death, Megan Bayne is beside herself.
And a look of disbelief on the face of the champion.
The challenger here almost putting the champion away. And her up.
If I'm Megan Bayne, I would have pinned out at the damn power bomb, but she wanted to, you know, put the final nail in the coffin, but that really costed her. Gets countered into a roll up and loses the match. You know, it is what it is. It's you know, it's what happens. Shout out Tony Storm for retaining her belt.
But Tony Storm remains AEW Women's World Champion. But now, fans, we turn our attention back to the men's
Oh, Cal Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe next. On Heart Tournament quarterfinal.
in their careers, and it goes down next on Dynasty.
I'm here to set the story straight.
Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher, Mark Ford.
That Mark Briscoe's win over me was a fluke. I told you.
There's nothing like the momentum of Kyle Fletcher.
Destined to be the greatest of all time.
But now, please allow me to do the head woman.
Briscoe's a very dangerous individual.
I would happily get your ass and take your ass everywhere for people, man.
That is a look at what you're going to see in the Owen Hart Tournament.
I'm predicting that Kyle Fletcher wins this matchup. I know this wasn't in the prediction video, but I think Kyle Fletcher gets this win over Mark Briscoe. Makes some sense, you know.
That Owen Hart tournament is mine. I will be your next AEW.
I think Kyle Fletcher can be a really big player in this tournament, actually, you know. I think he possibly could advance to the finals, but I want Hangman versus Ospreay. But Kyle Fletcher can be a pivotal part in AEW within the next couple of months as well, you know. He has a a lot of star potential. I can see Kyle Fletcher as a future international champion or a future TNT champion, you know. Hell, maybe even a future AEW world champion.
To have you with us, Mike.
Reach for the sky, boy. Oh shit, Kyle Fletcher starting to match up hot. Big suicide dive. Is Fletcher keeping these damn pants on? Nope, he rips them off. Oh!
Nothing wrong with a hot start. White hot. Wow, man, that was a collision of a foot in the face.
Oh, but Briscoe, look at this, the counter. We've seen one inside cradle.
Hey man, what a way to start this match off.
That was Briscoe.
Boom!
Also with a
With that big exploder suplex.
opening challenge. Oh, that way got lost on the way to catering.
Ooh. The boot intercepted by Briscoe. Big thrusting uppercut.
Illegal judo chop there by Mark Briscoe.
Boom!
Wow.
Briscoe finding himself in the grip of Fletcher, but reversing. Now Mark Briscoe flipping neck breaker.
Hey man, this match is already, but this match is not slowing down at all, man.
On July 12th at All In, Texas.
Right, the tournament finals go down before that, May 25th at the Desert Diamond Arena, Glendale, Arizona, at Double or Nothing. The men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament finals as referee Rick Knox taking the chair from Mark Briscoe.
You know, we could say he said, "Boo this man."
Fans in Philadelphia need very little encouragement to boo.
That's right. Mark Briscoe, almost a hometown favorite here in Philadelphia. Spent a lot of his career here. A number of his big matches, and the two matches that he saw that convinced him and his late great brother Jay to become wrestlers here in Philadelphia.
As Briscoe.
Boom!
You can tell the people here in Philadelphia really relate with Briscoe. Why do you say that? What do you mean by that?
I spent some time here and did some time here back in the 90s, and I can tell you that these people are cut from the same cloth.
I mean, he is from Sandy Fort, Delaware, which is not far from Philadelphia.
Just a couple hours down the road in the back of the chicken truck.
Very close to Baltimore, too, where we're going to be on Wednesday for Dynamite.
And now he's just
Oh hell, Mark Briscoe just throwing in a bunch of chairs inside the ring.
about Mark Briscoe and his late brother Jay. I mean, throughout his career, Mark Briscoe said he wants to be a tag team wrestler. He wants to be known as part of the greatest tag team of all time. Alongside, wait a second, Kyle Fletcher in and with it out of the chair.
Oh shit!
Oh, brother. And Fletcher, shoving the chair out of the ring, now making the cover. 1, 2, and
Amazed that Mark Briscoe got out of that, guys.
Mark Briscoe made his own bed. He started this whole thing. Look at Takeshita. Loves watching Kyle's matches.
Takeshita, who is matched up against Brody King in the first round of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. The winner of that match between Takeshita and Brody will go on to face Will Ospreay as we determine tonight in our opening contest.
What an opening contest that was, man. Undoubtedly, Kevin Knight made in a night.
But naturally, it was Mark Briscoe. You know, he wanted to design this, or he wanted to be known as a great tag team wrestler. The passing of his older brother Jay obviously turned things around, and that began a new stage of Mark Briscoe's career. Essentially, mean, it's one that he calls his rookie year as a singles wrestler in 2023. He had to start from scratch, basically.
Yeah, start from scratch, but it wasn't on his own. I'm sure he felt the presence of his late brother Jay watching down. Look at the history between these two. None of even odds. Fletcher as the youth, the size, Briscoe the experience, the unpredictability. Fletcher, of course, guided by Don Gallas. Here, beside us, Mark Briscoe guided by no one other than the good Lord himself and his late brother by his right-hand side, Don.
Oh, stiff ass kick to the face.
I hate talking to him. A couple of times I've had to interact. I liked it when Don's mic was cut. That was great.
Yeah, don't think I think that was an accident.
It was not.
No, of course. Shivani had his finger on the button.
Finger on the button.
Look at
It's the first
Kyle.
time anyone has said that about Tony Schiavone.
Kyle Fletcher. I mean, is there a guy with a better physique than Kyle Fletcher in AEW? I don't think so.
Yeah, they're plenty. But Kyle's got a great physique. One of the greatest, okay?
Fletcher just sent Briscoe.
Boom. Damn.
So quick, so devastating. A protestar almost has no equal when it comes to his speed and power.
Yeah,
Especially at 6'5", Shivani.
he's amazing. He's an amazing athlete with a great reach, long wingspan, great long legs, powerful, confident, cocky.
To that point, somebody that matches up pretty equally with Kyle Fletcher. Falls on that.
Ooh, apron powerbomb. If you didn't know, that's the hardest part of the ring.
The hand on the chair, and after that bomb,
Oh no, another one? Damn.
oh man.
If this continues, I might be able to go in and pin him. This is a domination at this point.
You're right, that's what it is.
Imagine the point I was going to make is somebody that matches up quite well to Kyle Fletcher because it crossed the bracket for him. See Alpha Kanosuke Takeshita. What a final.
Love to see that.
You know what? I mean, you are a world-class stirrer of the you-know-what. This is horrible. Quit trying to make matches that aren't going to happen.
Oh shit. Going for a third power bomb. Oh, this time on the barricade, on the top of the barricade.
Oh no! What do you mean? I was going to remark on your comment, but after what we just saw, I don't know. They may have to straighten Mark Briscoe up.
They probably need to get a shovel and then the meat wagon.
God.
Chicken may have a broken back.
Oh, here it is.
The head of Mark Briscoe.
From a different angle, look at the head and the neck of Briscoe. Bang! Whiplash rippling through the body of Mark Briscoe.
And Briscoe had it free, incredibly pulling himself up to his feet.
So I've ever seen Briscoe take such a beating so quickly in a match.
Oh, he can't get to his feet.
Wait a second.
Oh, there you go.
Just barely beating the 10 count.
Mark Briscoe, there's no question, he's double tough.
Right.
The problem is this is simple physics, simple mathematics. The measurements of Kyle Fletcher, he just can't stand up to the physical force of Kyle Fletcher in this match.
He looks that way thus far.
Damn, and again.
Speed. You know the speed from corner to corner, amazing.
Yeah, that acceleration in the legs of Kyle Fletcher.
I almost feel bad for Mark Briscoe.
No, you do not. Don't stop.
I don't, but I might.
I said almost, Tony.
Right hands. And Briscoe.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, one of those tooths right in the head.
Fletcher, a bit rattled. Briscoe finds his footing on the top row. Big shot. Gun off the top by Mark Briscoe.
Reflex from Briscoe to go to his book of tricks, but with the damage to the back, the neck, from those power bombs, unable to follow up.
Brody King,
Yes, sir.
looking on potentially at a man he may meet in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament at Double or Nothing.
Nice. Well done.
How about you, Don, that I would have to say, Carl Fletcher, going to be one of the favourites in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament this year.
No doubt about it.
Digging knees to the midsection
Wow. Do you remember the time, Dom, the first moment you realized the potential of Carl Fletcher?
Oh, 100%. And I realized he was wasting his life with Osprey.
Boom! Damn, that was fucking nice as hell. Double clotheslines, both men out.
John, to that point, do you remember the 2 times that Mark Briscoe beat Kyle Fletcher fair and square in the center of the ring?
No, because I don't obsess about things like that. When you're as talented as Kyle Fletcher, you put losses like that in the rearview mirror. Let's live in the moment. Let's live in the now. Talk about the past.
Both Briscoe and Fletcher with the same idea. Look at Fletcher. He's beckoning Mark Briscoe on.
Listen, if you look at how this match has gone through, Fletcher has hit Briscoe with everything, and now Briscoe is still standing.
There's still more to come, right, Nigel?
Absolutely. Fletcher winning the match last night with the brainbuster on the top turnbuckle. Does that to Briscoe, he wins the match.
Well, hitting with everything, he's hitting with a lot. Put it that way.
Hammer throw from Fletcher, but Briscoe avoids the contact, creates contact of his own.
We've been working on some new sequences, Siobhan, and you're going to see them tonight.
Ooh, new sequences, can't wait.
Briscoe winding up, hammer. Fletcher with a lariat.
Boom!
Buster! Oh my God.
Superficial buster.
Briscoe hit the J driller. We saw how effective that was on Max Caster just last night.
And we haven't even talked about the return of Anthony Bowens earlier tonight. Answering Max Caster's open challenge, but right now, Briscoe.
Great block by Kyle there, grabbing those ropes.
Good half and up suplex, but not complete.
Good call, you're right. And Briscoe, he knows how to defend that. But how do you defend the length, the precision of Kyle Fletcher? And Fletcher muscles up Briscoe.
Oh!
At the bottom, turn him right now. I can pin him right now. He's done.
John, that's the second time you said it. I implore you, go in there and try it.
No, but listen, Mark Briscoe has the perennial puncher's chance. He's a violent guy. He's got real heavy hands. But Kyle right now has got to be ahead on points, Nigel. Would you agree?
No, unquestionably. If I was scoring this on points, I'd give it 10 to 8 if this was one more long round to Fletcher.
Would you guys stop this ahead on points balling for crying out loud? It means nothing in these matches.
The shin of Fletcher hit the jaw of Briscoe, but then Briscoe's head actually hit the top rope and went. Briscoe.
Certainly means something as again, another point for Fletcher. And again, Briscoe is out on his feet.
Fletcher, a wry smile as he looked up and
Oh shit!
I think Mark Briscoe saved himself by grabbing the top rope there.
I don't think he did. I think he came down on the back of his neck.
He still hit hard, but not as hard. Here we go, though.
Fletcher.
Oh, it's over. No way in hell Mark Briscoe kicks out of that. Oh wow, he does kick out of it. The fuck? Boom!
Closer to 3 without hitting it.
Now Fletcher.
Was that one of your sequences, Don?
The referee.
Fletcher looking for that top rope brainbuster right now. That's Briscoe. Oh, Briscoe.
Nice counter.
Damn.
Briscoe, he's felt the sting in that top rope. That top rope brainbuster. He knows how to counter it.
Look at him hook the top turnbuckle there.
He's looking for that cutthroat, but instead Fletcher clasping on.
Again, like the crack of a whip.
Repeated headbutts.
Briscoe.
The fuck is this by Mark Briscoe? What is he looking for? Avalanche? Razor's Edge? Holy shit. Froggy Bow. There's no way Cal Fletcher kicks out. And he kicks out. Let me just shut the hell up.
And hooking the leg. Briscoe left the left shoulder unpinned. That enabled Fletcher to get her off the mat. A rare miscalculation from Briscoe, but it cost him.
Briscoe, he reaches for the sky.
Yes, sir. What a high impact match this has been.
Double underhook, the J
Looking for the Dre Driller, but no gets countered.
Two. Briscoe breaks free. Fletcher swing and a miss. Roll up this time by Briscoe. Two. Powerful kick out by Fletcher up to his feet. Boot to the midsection. J Driller incoming. Good counter. Fletcher. For brainbuster once again. Here it is. Here it comes. Excalibur.
Oh my fucking god. Burning hammer.
In the hands of Fletcher. He can't do it though. Neck damage unquestionably. As everybody racked watching this.
And Fletcher taking himself out of the range of a pinning predicament by Mark Briscoe.
Smart move. There you go. I agree. Smart move is right.
But in doing so,
The fuck is Mark Briscoe looking for?
doing so, he may have put himself in harm's
Oh, dive on the outside.
to the outside.
It's an unbelievable match. Connecting on a standing opponent. Now perhaps the opportunity to hit it again with Fletcher flat.
I don't think there's any way Kyle Fletcher can survive three.
He points to Jay.
Oh no, gets the feet up.
Double-footed into the ribs. As Fletcher.
Damn.
Again, the acceleration Excalibur. Look at this. Oh my God.
Two in a row. Fletcher down. Briscoe may be out on his feet. You're right.
Setting him up.
Oh shit, he's looking for that brainbuster on the top turnbuckle.
The victory last night.
Ooh, that's over. That is over.
Turnbuckle brainbuster. The cover.
3. You can count to 100 on that one. That was a damn good match, though. Damn good match.
Twice. A chance to be struck by lightning. 1 in 1,200. The chances.
Somebody in the chat voted Kyle Fletcher to win, and he did get the win. I also predicted that Kyle Fletcher was going to beat Mark Briscoe.
2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Much like his nemesis Will Ospreay did earlier tonight, and now Kyle Fletcher will face the winner of Hangman Adam Page in the dreaded wild card in the second round.
Telling him 2 great matches, 3 great matches, but in the midst of it, 2 phenomenal matches tonight, and then what a way to start the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. Wow.
And now we turn our attention to a match.
Oh shit, I forgot about Chris Jericho versus Bandito.
Title versus mask. Jericho Bandito.
Bandito versus Chris Jericho 3.
Ring of Honor World Championship match.
I've beaten you twice,
Jericho is punishing Bandito. Jericho wins it.
and still you won't leave me alone.
Bandito with eyes on the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Poking me and poking me.
Bandito's return to collision. Taking a point out of the matter.
Now you pay the price.
Bandito, you and your brother are having getting a shot. Oh my!
I disgraced you in front of your family.
Jericho taking the mask off of Gravity.
There are few things more sacred than the mask is to Lucha Libre.
El perder la máscara sería, creo que lo peor que le puede pasar a un luchador enmascarado.
Cuando un luchador la pierde, to overstate the importance of the mask to a luchador. It's sacrosanct, and if you go back to El Santo, arguably one of the most revered, famous lucha libre legends and folk heroes of all time, El Santo never removed his mask in his entire 50-year career. Removing it on national TV shocked the nation almost as much as his death 2 weeks later.
Chris Jericho has made it this deeply personal. He just...
Oh, wait a second, Codebreaker! I spoke too soon, too! And oh!
Wow.
Jericho was staring down the family of Bandito as he walked into the ring, and look at this. He wants to not only win, he wants to make an example of this.
Jericho knows what it means to take a man's mask. He spent some time in Mexico, taking the mask of Juventud Guerrera back in 1998.
Alliance off the cover! Bandito able to kick out. Jericho in his 9th career reign as a world champion, his 2nd as Ring of Honor world champion. Bandito.
Hey, look at these. Look, he's looking right at his mother, right at his sister.
It's going to be so hard for the family of Bandito to realize what is on the line. Now you've got to think that maybe Bandito's mum might be quite excited. She might have to get to see her son's face for the first time.
Oh, would you stop?
Put the mask on him when he was born.
Bandito. Oh, Bandito. Showing that trademark agility, and now. Look at this. Avoiding that kick from Jericho the 2nd time around. To his feet. Bypass Jericho, sent to the floor. Bandito. Flying. Through the air, taking out Jericho. Now Bandito. Moving with speed, moving with purpose. As Bandito over the top. And Jericho goes down hard.
Absolutely. Let's not forget Bandito never beat for the belt. Shoot for the title when able to wrestle in Final Battle back in 4 years ago. That was during the COVID era.
But of course, Bandito, he's faced Chris Jericho twice in the past. Both times, Jericho's come out on top. Bandito, not to the presence of the family at ringside. Would be a misstep by Bandito. His attention is obviously split between Jericho and his
I dare
family.
say, if I was in Bandito's position, I would not want my mother and sister at ringside. A distraction, certainly, but it puts him close to harm's way as well. We've seen Jericho is willing to do whatever it takes to hold on to his title.
Big tornado by Bandito. 2. Jericho able to kick out. Bryce Rensford saying just a 2 count to Bandito. Bandito protesting the call, but it was on time.
Yeah, you just got to go right back to the attack. Leave the referee alone. Obviously.
You know, it was Chris Jericho that ultimately threw out the challenge to Bandito. Wait a second. Look at the strength of Bandito here. One hand holding Jericho inverted.
Dumb idiots in Philadelphia, they're counting in English.
Bandito actually speaks great English. 20. Look at that. He's not done.
It's incredible. Just one arm.
Incredible, they can count to 30. They're still going.
And all of the blood in Chris Jericho's extremities are coming down to his brain.
And the fans are standing. Look at him here.
Jericho's face turning bright, bright red. This is incredible.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. We've seen him hold guys up before, but not like this.
His body.
Boom!
And then Nigel, when Jericho goes down, that impact, all the blood goes rushing back out of the head. It's so disorienting. The cover, and Jericho able to kick out.
Somewhat of a lackadaisical cover from Bandito, but you can understand why the strength that it takes to hold a man up for nearly a minute. Didn't have the power to hook the leg.
That's a good call. It takes a lot of Bandito as well, Nigel. You were right.
Looks stymied here The challenger, Bandito, almost doesn't know what to do at this juncture.
Jericho reversing the hammer throw attempt. Bandito, though, out to the apron, trying to bait Jericho. Oh, look at Bandito. Whoa. Jericho. Oh. There you see the effects of the... Oh! Jericho so disoriented because of that delayed vertical suplex. All that blood rushing to his head and then leaving his head. He's very unsteady as Bandito. Oh, wait. Power bomb from the apron. Bandito went down hard.
The blood rushes on the head of Jericho is not an issue right now. The back of the head of Bandito is. This is hard to watch, I can tell you. Wrestling myself to fall from that distance. What's that going to be? 10, 12 feet in the air. And you saw the head of Bandito rattling against the man at ringside.
And now Jericho walking toward Bandito's mother, his sister. Jericho's got the camera.
True entertainment polymath. Chris Jericho can do it all. Can he take the mask of Bandito?
Yeah, the point I was going to make a few moments ago, Nigel, was that wasn't Bandito that initially offered to wager his mask for Chris Jericho's Ring of Honor World Championship. It was Jericho that threw up a challenge. But Jericho's made this so personal with Bandito, with his family, that I think Bandito felt he had no other choice. It was wager the mask or nothing.
Absolutely, he had to accept. Otherwise, it would have been a shame on his family. Arguably on Lucha Libre tradition as well as now.
It's a count of 20 in Ring of Honor. On the outside.
14.
As Bandito struggling back into the ring after that powerbomb, but Jericho, look at this, no urgency at all from Jericho. After the powerbomb on the floor, Tony, Jericho believes he has this well in hand.
And I think he does, to be honest with you.
Looks like it, a simple pulling it back, but with the damage to the head after the powerbomb.
No, that's not going to win it. No, that's just arrogance. That's just trying to show him up in front of the family. The only thing it took was just to roll the right shoulder over for Bandito to get out of it.
I think Jericho really thought he was going to beat Bandito with that pinfall. He was taking him back to his early days of his career in Mexico. Lionheart, that was his pose. Had him in magazines all over the country. He was a heartthrob. Still is to many.
All right, Jericho, even his attire tonight harkening back to that Lionheart persona, the black, the yellow. But the high boot connects with the jaw. Bandito, Jericho again covers, and Bandito more than equal to the task.
Jericho really looking to make a statement and to prove his ability and his status as one of the greatest sports entertainers of all time.
But Nigel, I mean, you know full well yourself that Ring of Honor, the brand, the ethos of Ring of Honor, it is professional wrestling through and through. It's not sports entertainment.
It is the antithesis of sports entertainment, I dare say, but that perhaps why so many people thought when Jericho won the title for the first time, and now for his second reign.
Bandito coming around the corner, the DDT driving Jericho down.
I think Jericho feels that by becoming the Ring of Honor World Champion, he is changing the culture in Ring of Honor. To sports entertainment, if you will.
To the midsection knee. And now, holy Sola.
Wow. That's flush to the jaw of Jericho. His eyes are rolling back in his skull right now.
Jericho, though, next. Great counter drop kick from the champion. Jericho once again turning his attention to the family on the floor, but while doing so, Bandito. Oh, powerbomb out of the corner, Bandito! No, Jericho able to kick out.
Yeah, it's not surprising. That's a hell of a move, but that's Chris Jericho on the other end.
We talked about the distraction of Bandito's mother and sister at ringside. We didn't know it would be Jericho who would be distracted to give the advantage to Bandito.
Bandito to the top. Jericho disrupts the balance. Bandito coming down awkwardly, and now Jericho continuing the assault in the ropes.
Legs on the inside. It's going to be a Hurricane Rana or Frankensteiner. Oh no. Starting off with the 10 punches. Tres, Cuatro, Cinco, Siez, Tony. Thank you. Ocho, Nueve, Diez. Oh, he's got caught though.
Yes, he does. He got caught.
And very little Jericho can do here.
Jericho on a counter. Unbelievable by Jericho.
A veteran experience lying in wait.
He's feeling good about himself, and he should. That was tremendous. And so is that.
Bandito, once again, the strength on full display for all to see. It's Bandito heading to the top. Oh, shimmy in the shoulders. The frog splash, the cover.
Wow.
And Jericho knows all too well, Nigel, what it's like to be on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, a couple of times he's felt his chest almost cave, and the height that Bandito got up there was a sight. Bandito, who looked to complete the 21-plex in his last singles encounter with Jericho, got caught with Jericho rolling up. Are we going to see the same thing happen again?
And that 21-plex, the German suplex, rebounding off the ropes, adding that extra impact, that extra emphasis for Bandito, who now the tornado counter! Jericho! He didn't catch him flush, but boy did he catch him! Now Jericho covers the far leg, his hook, and Bandito, his turn to kick out.
You can tell that Jericho was poised and waiting for Bandito to come off.
Lying in wait,
Yes.
playing possum, whatever you want to say. The veteran experience of El Nueve coming into play. I think the knees into the rib cage, the midsection of Bandito. Didn't need to be flushed. That knocked all the wind out of the chest of this impassioned desperado fighting for his family.
Now Jericho, Bandito finding themselves back to back.
High noon.
5 paces.
Oh, Jericho.
Oh, yes.
No honor amongst thieves, and Jericho, look at this, the feet on the ropes!
Oh, a high spot.
Yeah, but Bandito, the strength, he was able to hold him up, but no, Jericho counters and rolls him up tight, but Bandito able to kick out.
Bandito, every time he gets his shoulders pinned to the mat, he's got to be fearful. He's losing the mask.
Oh! The knee. It's got Jericho rattled, the 21-plex Nigel. This could be
Set
it.
up for it.
Bandito.
Didn't get
Oh,
the
got hung up in the ropes.
Jericho dropped his hips. Brilliant.
Jericho, he blocked and he counters too. Bandito.
That was a phenomenal counter to that 21-plex, wasn't
Wasn't
it?
it ever? Is this guy? He's just the best.
And Jericho looking to turn the corner.
I agree. He's one of the greatest of all time. Look at this.
The walls are locked in, center of the ring. And the walls may be closing in on Bandito.
Bandito has used so much strength holding Jericho up for nearly 60 seconds. What does he have left to pull himself to the bottom rope?
Bandito needs to call on every ounce of reserve.
To lose the mystery. To lose the mask. Be tantamount to the end, at least of this portion of this man's career.
Fighting for his identity, fighting for his family.
Now, win or lose tonight, Bandito will never be the same. Oh, wait, Jericho, come on.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do this.
Gotta be careful.
Oh, brother, right at the chin.
Yeah, Bandito show off Chris Jericho, which he connected with. He's the bad apple. Trying to keep the bad apple hobbling to the ring after his encounter with a Hurt Syndicate earlier tonight.
Chris Jericho asked Brian Keith to prove
Gravity! Gravity, we haven't seen him since he had his head cracked by that bat from Jericho. As now Aubrey Edwards.
Gravity with his mask back securely on his head now.
Jericho!
Oh, the official's back's turned.
No! Jericho, he pulled that bat from between the steps and... Oh, no!
This is it.
Look at Jericho, he's looking to hide the evidence.
If she doesn't see it, she can't see it.
Bryce Rams were completely unaware.
It can't end like
Not
this.
yet.
Caliber, it can't. Oh my God.
No.
He just had to rip the man's out. No. Bandito's not moving. Cover the man.
No.
No, please, no. Oh my God, he loses the mask.
The winner of the match and still Ring of Honor World Champion, the new ever, the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho.
Terrible moment, Excalibur. A horrible moment in the history of Ring of Honor.
Jericho,
Jericho's lost a tooth. He's retained the title.
he lost his tooth and whatever shred of
What's
dignity he
more
had left.
important is what Bandito is going to be forced to lose right now. Okay, Aubrey Edwards, I don't know what's going on to my left here, but Aubrey Edwards is talking to the family. Not by Lyndon, but it looks like
You know, mother and sister,
it brings him to the ring steps, and that's of course where the baseball bat was hit him.
and while all of this is going on, Chris Jericho demanding that Bandito remove his mask. And
Oh, they're walking right over the second. There's no instant replay. Oh my, she's got the bat. All right, what do we got going on here now?
a conference between Bryce Rams, the official, Aubrey Edwards, the official on the floor, and Justin Roberts, the ring announcer.
Edwards is bilingual, she understood it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Bryce Remsburg has ruled that this match must restart.
I don't know about that.
Well, Bandito, the mask is safe.
No, come on now.
Jericho, just
Oh, on the way, mate. The match continues.
Jericho, maybe on the verge of losing even more teeth as Bandito. The 21 Blacks.
Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito.
For the second time in his career, Bandito can call himself Ring of Honor World Champion.
I don't know how many times, I can't remember how many times that we've had the match restarted in AEW, but I think justice was finally done in this one. I don't know about that decision. Jericho certainly not happy about it either, but be that as it may, what a moment for Bandito, his brother, his
his brother, a truly feel-good family moment here. The city, not just brotherly love, Tony. Familial love. There you go, good call. And now we're here to celebrate with the Spanish announce team. He's going to talk. Alvaro Riojas giving over control of his microphone. Good job. Good job, guys. That was a great moment. Clearly an emotional Bandito. Very fired up after becoming Ring of Honor World Champion for the second time. But right now, fans, let's take you back to the desert where it all started. Not quite where it all started, but where we will be on Sunday, May 25th in Glendale, Arizona.
As the desert sun sets, the stars light up the night. On Sunday, May 25th, the event that started it all. The brightest stars
Home to the Phoenix area Desert Diamond Arena.
bring a whole new life. AEW Double or Nothing, live Sunday, May 25th from Desert Diamond Arena in Glendale. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
It's still talked about today. Wembley was big, but this is Texas. Everything's bigger here.
The stakes, the stories, the showdowns. And now, AEW stops into the Lone Star State to prove it.
Can you hear that? The sound of legends colliding, rivalry reignited, and history being made. Get ready, Texas. We're gonna blow the roof off. From Dallas to Houston, San Antonio to El Paso. This is your moment, Texas. AEW All In is coming to Globe Life Field in Arlington, live July 12th. Tickets are on sale now. AEWTix.com.
Prove to the world that nothing is bigger than AEW in Texas.
Don't just watch history, be history.
What a summer we have lined up for AEW, AEWTIX.com. But right now we turn the spotlight on the TNT Championship. Daniel Garcia, Adam Cole, no time limit, no outside interference. Daniel Garcia, his first championship in all elite wrestling. What a moment in AEW. Daniel Garcia becomes TNT champion.
Daniel Garcia, you are the future. That TNT championship, it proves it. We faced each other for the TNT championship. We didn't get a win.
What the hell?
Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, 2 for that TNT championship.
The bell for the boom.
This match is a draw.
I didn't get the job done, but neither did you. And as a fighting champion, you shouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that you couldn't, that you can't beat Adam Cole, baby. And unless you're a coward, you would want to change that.
I've had enough of the distractions. Nobody at ringside. No time limit. Cole Garcia, one last time.
I've been the guy longer than you've been wrestling. Danny, you're not ready. And if you don't understand that, then I guess I'm gonna have to whoop that ass.
This is the last chance you get from Daniel Garcia. Been 17 years of chances, 17 years of opportunities. The past 17 years belong to you. The next 17 belong to me.
This next contest set for one fall is for the TNT Championship. There will be no time limit and no outside interference. You know it!
some screws and a surgery, cadaver bones in his foot. He's gone through so much. I just really hope, I don't know about, I hope he performs well.
I hope they both have fun, Tony. Is that what you're saying?
You know what? It's hard for me. I like both guys. It's hard for me to say I want one or the other.
And his opponent, from Buffalo, New York, 187 pounds, he is the TNT champion, Daniel Garcia.
I can think Excalibur and Nigel, it would be great to see either guy win. I just hope we have a good match like we've had so far tonight.
And I guarantee you're going to get a good match. This is the third of 3 matches between these two individuals. And I think their styles mesh well, but I understand what you're trying to say. Both champion and challenger suffering debilitating injuries in their career. Right. Champion with a broken leg that took him out for at least 6 months as well. You don't want to see that be the end of somebody's career. You want to be able to see them perform to the utmost of their capabilities, and I think both champion and challenger will be able to do that here tonight.
Daniel Garcia, the TNT champion, reigning and defending. Adam Cole, his ring attire leads me to believe that he is coming into Dynasty tonight to slay some monsters, to slay the dragon that is Daniel Garcia.
Remember the first match? STP interrupted, ended the second match. Time limit draw. Now no outside interference. No time limit. Here we go.
Could be here for a long night, certainly, but we're going to get a clean winner and a clean loser.
We heard from Daniel Garcia in that conversation with Adam Cole last night on Collision. He said that out of respect for Adam Cole and respect for what he's accomplished in professional wrestling, Garcia will grant him this one last shot at the TNT championship. But that's it.
That's it, right?
Let's be honest, it's not Daniel Garcia's decision to make. He gets booked against Adam Cole, he's going to have to defend the title, but certainly if Cole is unable to take the TNT title from Garcia tonight, might be a long time before he gets another opportunity.
Drop kick there by Garcia, and I do believe it bears mentioning that, you know, thinking of TNT, TBS are great partners of Warner Brothers Discovery. April 6th, also the day that Tony Schiavone debuted on the TBS network. I'm not going to say how many years ago, but congratulations on the anniversary.
Thank you very much. Well, it was 85, so you can do the math.
Ah, look at you.
How about that?
Proud of your age.
Well, yeah,
Why not be with that hair?
And look at Garcia.
You should be too.
Into the corner, the right hand. Garcia throughout this rivalry with Cole. These 10 punches in the corner of Lynn Garcia, but not tonight. As Garcia exuding confidence and now exhibiting some aggression, but Cole just dumping Garcia out to the apron.
That was the right move because Cole is getting hammered.
Super kick that has paid dividends for Adam Cole time and down again in his career. And Cole was always known for confidence, that braggadocious attitude, and we've seen in the burgeoning TNT title career of Garcia.
No. Oh, Cole coming down awkwardly on that surgically repaired ankle.
Oh, no. Stephon Smith better go down and check on him.
Look at Garcia. Not concerned. He followed up straight away.
Yeah, Garcia, he's exhibiting a mean streak.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think Garcia might be at his wit's end here with Adam Cole. Kicking at the knee now, the ankle.
Yeah, the referee's got to check on Adam Cole here.
Very concerned look on the face of Cole for good reason.
Garcia circling his target, his prey, so to speak. And now, basement dropkick. Garcia. This is a much different tone than their 2 previous clashes. We're going to take a look back as the Panama Sunrise attempted on the floor, but
Straight away, yeah, you can see that pain straight shooting up from the left, the surgically repaired left ankle of Adam Cole. And that drop kick not helping matters.
You know, that ankle was injured, if you'll recall, in Grand Slam, New York, when he jumped off the staging area. That's how it happened, so.
It was certainly a freak accident. You watched it back, you have no idea why it happens, but such is the danger of professional wrestling.
The seemingly most innocuous things can cause potentially career-ending injuries.
Garcia, his game plan is evident. He's targeting that left leg, not just the ankle, but the knee as well.
And a little bit of confidence. Garcia talked about winning the TNT title as being the beginning of the journey, not the destination. Again, trying to prove that he is a credible challenger, not just to the world, but to himself as well. Following the footsteps of great TNT champions like Brody Lee and, of course, the greatest TNT champion of all time, Christian Cage. There you go. A little bit of the hips. Time to put your singles away.
Call not made. Far leg was hooked. Cole able to kick out. You know, you talked about the braggadocious nature of Adam Cole, especially earlier in his career when he was known as the Panama City Playboy. When he was not, it was not shocking, not surprising to see Adam Cole swivel his hips like Garcia does now.
Right.
Brother. That dragon screw, and then the inverted dragon screw. Danny Garcia is ripping apart that left leg of Adam Cole.
I was going to say, give him credit, man. He is focused on the ankle and the leg. And it makes him what he needs.
Yeah,
the left hand or the right hand of Garcia said, calm down, calm down. You've got the advantage. Don't make a mistake. Don't get caught. We saw Tony Storm with Megan Bain had such an advantage. Only took 1 second, or rather 3 seconds, for the champion to retain. And certainly, Garcia doesn't want to make a similar mistake.
Garcia, he knows full well how well-traveled, how well-accomplished Adam Cole is. And
that snapped it off right there.
Garcia snaps, he pops the hips, and back to his feet. He's second time around. Garcia.
Pointing up. Make my food.
Cole, no. Cole reverses. Garcia gets the better of it.
Egos of sorts, but nothing friendly about it. Garcia, gritty, capable, and dogged, pursuing another title defense. Oh, wait a second.
Cole with Garcia up and drives him down on the left knee. You have to think that was just pure instinct, Nigel.
Just reflex, absolutely. Certainly, Cole, very little time to think before executing the maneuver, and as soon as he did, he realized the potential error of doing so.
Danny Garcia, you mentioned the similarities in terms of suffering through leg injuries, but also Garcia, not so long ago, a pretty significant neck injury, but the Panama Sunrise reversed as Garcia steps through, looking for the Dragon Tamer, but no, Cole.
Woman. Woman.
Wow.
Do you hear me, woman? Woman.
I'd have been proud of that.
Go make my food. Now.
Garcia, take a pile driver.
I'm just joking.
Survey the battlefield as it were, but
I'm just messing.
Giving Cole too much time to recover, at least too much time to pivot, to latch on to the leg of Garcia.
It looks like it will come doggedly holding onto the left leg, but Garcia, oh, here we go, with the Gotch-style pile driver if he can complete. He's going to
twisting pile driver, is that going to be it? 2, no.
Wow, beautiful. After the venerable, legendary Carl Gotch.
Another man did that pile driver here in this city. Look at the Jerry Lynn, Nigel.
Mr. JL put me down for the count on a number of occasions.
It's big of you to admit.
Do my best. Right now, Cole doing his best to get back to his feet.
Women are demanding you to wake up right now.
What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, bro. As the 20-minute time limit expired, right? It seemed like Cole, Tony, he was heartbeats away from claiming the TNT championship for the first time, but unbeknownst to him, he was heartbeats away from the 20-minute time limit expiring.
I know, and so it's Daniel Garcia that drops the knee pad, wanting to lower the boom, I guess, and now we're going to slugfest. Interestingly, Garcia has kept that knee pad down, which really puts a bullseye. Right knee of Garcia. If I was Cole, that's what I would do.
Do you want to go speedway with me?
Swing and a miss. Backdrop suplex, but Cole.
I'm joking. How am I pissing you off?
Feet the pump kick. Wow. Catches
I
Garcia
hope
on
I'm
the
just
way.
messing. I'm joking.
Garcia,
Sorry.
powerful overhand chop. A
You accept
second,
my
a third.
apology.
Four, peppering the chest of
Thank
the
you.
challenger. But the super kick connects. Oh, down. Garcia to a cover. Baited him in. Crucifix, no.
He sure did bait him in. It's a great call, Excalibur.
I thought it was the ankle, the leg of Adam Cole that gave way, but it was a stratagem by the challenger.
That was very, very well done and almost got a win.
Might just been surreptitious. He may have fallen down, and when Garcia fell on top of him, he realised the opportunity that presented itself. Either way, champion and challenger both stood in this contest with the TNT title still on the line.
Boot caught by Garcia. Now transitioning Cole into an ankle lock.
Cole cannot stand much of this, guys.
Damage, left ankle and knee.
Garcia.
Ankle lock applying pressure to the cruciate ligaments of the knee, even though you're holding the ankle.
Just wrenching on that surgically repaired ankle, dragging Cole back towards the deep water in the center of the ring. Now that leg completely grapevine by the legs of Daniel Garcia.
What's the matches? Is this a co-main?
Agony etched on his face, fingertips away.
Can Cole make that crucial call? He can. And he gets the break, he gets the relief, but Garcia hanging on to the last possible moment.
Oh yeah, we got the triple threat match after this, and then the main event.
Champion's prerogative to use the 5 count. Garcia has to know, cannot lose the title. A count out or a disqualification.
Garcia.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good lord. Oftentimes you'll find a wrestler try to dive over the top of the ringside steps, but Cole was propelled so fast, nothing he could do.
So fast, and I think wedged between the apron and the steps.
Now mocking Adam Cole. Not only that, you notice how he walked. Garcia walked up on the steps, stepped on the ankle as he walked up the steps.
Oh, wait a second, we've seen this before.
Well, Garcia
crosses himself.
Yeah, forgive me for what I'm about to do. Cole fighting, chopping at the legs of Garcia. Garcia gets his footing back up on the steps. Now body shots from Adam Cole.
Oh boy.
Elbow strike.
Dangerous place for both men, needless to say.
Very precarious.
What the hell? My God.
I think Garcia, his spine hit the ring post. I'm not sure where his head landed, but either way, a disastrous landing for Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, and
We'll get another chance to take a look. Yes, just watch this. Not just the first impact, but bang, the second impact. The tailbone colliding with the ringside steps.
And I think Garcia's also, his neck was wrenched sideways as well as now Cole.
Perfect positioning.
This is the snake that bit him earlier. No! But no, it's the Panama Sunrise. This time, the ankle proving durable enough to hit the Panama Sunrise on the floor.
I think Cole was willing to sacrifice a little more damage to himself to inflict a lot more damage to his opponent.
oh, he's dropping the knee pad, guys.
Cole dropped the knee pad and looks to
smart.
Deliver the boom, but Garcia, whether it's out of exhaustion or self-preservation, he drops flat.
Well, speaking of exhaustion, you saw Cole hit the ropes and then fall down.
Both champion and challenger have to know, like I said, we could be in here for a long night. Garcia wants to hold on to the TNT title. Hold on.
Inside cradle. It's in tight. And so close.
Wow, how many matches have been won by an inside cradle? That was almost another.
Cole is charging forward. He drops. And Garcia now.
Look on his face, didn't you? You saw the opportunity.
He's going to do it. He's going to do the
Panama Sunrise.
Hit him with his own move. My God.
And the knee pad's already down.
There it is.
From Garcia.
That's it.
1, 2, 3. Oh, no.
Panama Sunrise lowered the boom. Both moves by Cole, executed by Garcia, but Cole still alive.
Oh, look at this. Just slamming Cole's ankle into the mat.
Frustration and anger clearly building up inside the TNT champion. Hit Cole with both of his best moves and unable to beat the challenger.
We heard last night on Collision that Cole asked Garcia, wondered if he had what it takes. Garcia's trying to prove that right now, Excalibur.
Garcia for another pile driver, but Cole lowering his weight, anchoring his weight. And
what's he staring at here?
He's staring at the turnbuckle. You don't think. Remember,
well, I talked about the neck injury, yeah, that was incurred by MJF, the pile driver off the ropes. And Garcia, when he landed that pile driver on MJF, it took him out of action for months.
Well, look at this. Perhaps the champion. He wants to hurt Cole rather than winning the match.
This is how Garcia got put out, and he wants to put Cole out.
But Cole desperately clutching onto that top rope to the turnbuckle, and now a headbutt, a second, a third. Garcia, four, falling back into the ring.
Garcia knows exactly how dangerous a move that is. He was trying to put Cole out. Maybe it's a good. Here we go.
Panama Sunrise by Cole.
Now remember, that knee pad already has been dropped.
And Garcia, you can see he's reaching toward Cole, but ineffectual. As Cole,
what are they going to try to do it again?
Up to the second. Panama Sunrise.
If the record ain't broke, Garcia's neck might be.
Panama Sun rises.
Adam Cole up to his feet, accelerates. Boom! Adam Cole,
new champion,
covers and wins. You know it's all about
New TNT champion, Adam Cole.
17 years to the day. In this city, his career began, and now he's TNT champion. Whoa, what a moment.
Philly has been good to Adam Cole, to Daniel Garcia, not so much, and one could make the argument that instead of trying to win the match, trying to hurt his opponent, the champion suffers the ultimate pain, Garcia losing the TNT title.
Great call. You are right about that, Nigel.
17 years after beginning his professional wrestling journey not far from here, Adam Cole can call himself champion in All Elite Wrestling for the very first time.
This has been quite a battle between these two. Ever since January, ever since the first of the year, these two have battled. It's been one of the great rivalries in AEW. I don't think there's any question. And now it culminates with Adam Cole finally becoming the champion in AEW. Yes, sir, brother.
It was Daniel Garcia. Was he trying to take it too far? We'll never know. But what we do know, that there has been a changing of the guard with the TNT Championship.
We've seen them in trios, matches, tag. It's been wonderful to see these two together going at it like this, and it's wonderful to see Adam Cole win a title. Great job.
Daniel Garcia, he will fight another day, perhaps for the TNT Championship, of course, perhaps for the AEW World Championship. He has a bright career ahead of him, but right now, the era of Adam Cole as TNT champion has dawned. Cole, you see limping up the ramp, not escaping this match unscathed, Nigel.
Oh, certainly. As he leaves Philadelphia, he's not just taking the TNT title, he's taking an injury that certainly could make it more difficult to hold on to the gold.
Well, from the TNT Championship to the AEW International Championship.
so wild to me. I was more than happy just to be able to stand in this ring and say, I'm cleared, I can try doing this again.
The AEW International Championship.
A big fight feel for this one. Omega's champion! My God, what a win!
I want to face the best. So when our boss, Tony Khan, said that he had an idea.
Dynasty AEW International Championship Eliminator Tournament.
They're 8 down to 4.
You can't be the best at something unless you've covered all the bases.
Holy smokes! And wait a second, Ricochet, 3! Who got the pin? A very unexpected turn. Both! Let's go!
When I beat Cornball and I beat former Best Bout Machine, I become the new international champion.
At Dynasty, it's the first defense of many.
Pro wrestling is a game of inches. Anyone has a shot.
Consider you and consider Ricochet just another stepping stone to solidifying my legacy. Bang!
This is a three-way match for the AEW International Championship. Introducing first from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 208 pounds. Show some love for Ricochet.
Some interesting sartorial stylings from the challenger, Ricochet. And Nigel, did you suddenly get more tan and rich? Oh, no, it's you, Taz.
Whoa, wait a minute. And the orange pocket square to boot, man. It's, it's been, Philly's almost like a kind of a vacation spot for me, but it's not. It's certain areas of Philly's where I have resorts, and I have all sorts of monopolies, a string of them, and we'll talk about this later, Excalibur. Right. Roddy, you're still awake.
Yeah, at this age, you never know, and I saw you walking through. And I said, well, I better stay awake, because Tad, at this age, you never know, and I saw you walking through. And I said, well, I better stay awake, because Tad's here. Guys, you know the rules of this. Anything goes, and you don't have to be in the ring to lose your title.
Yeah, that's a big deal right there, Shivani, you just said. And this guy is hated universally, Excalibur, meaning a Ricochet.
Ricochet.
Does he love like the Philadelphia Eagles?
Philadelphia Eagles.
Still got heat.
Next, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, 4,177 pounds, Evil Mike Bailey.
The man that, in a very short amount of time, has won over the hearts and minds. watching at home, but at times, professional wrestling announcers can lean on cliches.
Yes, we do.
And one of those cliches is that it's special that every time Kenny Omega is in the ring. But I think now, I mean, it's since his return, since his battle with diverticulitis, and since his return to the ring, it really sets in how special it is to be on earth, to be watching professional wrestling at the same time that Kenny Omega is competing on such an elite level. Well, competing at all.
You're absolutely right, because we thought that was going to be taken away from fans and everyone here in AEW. And on the topic of AEW, that man right there, Kenny Omega, is an AEW pioneer. You know, he's one of the key men of why this company even started.
Listen, every time Kenny Omega goes out, you know you're going to get his best. And I've told him many, many times, I said, you have never had a bad match. You always bring it all. And that's why the fans love him.
International Championship Triple Threat match. This, I predicted that this match would be match of the night. Hopefully, this lives up to expectations.
I've had the honor, the privilege to call Kenny Omega's matches for more than a decade, right? And I've called
Talking to the stream.
Omega's only singles encounters with Speedball Mike Bailey and Ricochet, both happening in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla.
Who wins this matchup? Who is going to walk out this triple threat match as the international champion? I predicted that Kenny Omega retains his title tonight.
Only time Omega has shared a ring with either of these two men.
Bless you. I think that's how you spell Mike Bailey, and then you got Ricochet. Alright, man, who y'all got winning?
Mike Bailey and Omega, the two Canadians in this match.
I've had my share of freeway matches, freeway dances, as we call them in this town. And I've had them in this town, so Ricochet is nearly as dangerous.
I'm all the way over here.
He hit this desk here super hard.
Now Ricochet going back to work on Speedball Mike Bailey inside the ring. The frog up over the top by Bailey, trip avoided. What action? Kick avoided. And Omega, evident frustration on behalf of Kenny Omega. Now Bailey eats a right hand from the champion. So Omega now swinging up to the top rope. Bailey right in the center of the ring and on. Wow, what a crossbody! Diving crossbody.
What action in a short span. Got a great crowd tonight. Fans watching on Prime Video in Canada, the U.S., and the United Kingdom. We welcome you to AEW's best.
Right hand punishing the jaw of Speedball Mike Bailey. Omega. Hammer throw is reversed by Bailey. Bailey trying to zip up. Omega waiting with the boot. Now leaping over the back of Bailey. Omega.
Oh, big hurricane run by Kenny Omega.
Springing on, seizing on the opportunity.
Sorry, it says bleeding.
Transition by Omega. Interesting wrinkle from Kenny Omega. It's not early. You see him go for submission hold this early that often.
Absolutely, I agree with you. The thing is, with Omega, anybody who knows or know his abilities and style, he is just.
You should roll this.
I think in a sense he's got so many different abilities.
Okay, well you're on my phone. You're really asking for a lot.
Yeah, take the kid. Which one do you first?
You're really asking for a lot. You're asking me to close in the answer. You're asking me to You're asking for a lot.
Speedball, those were speed kicks, brother. Rapid fire.
Now Bailey
I can do it myself, never mind.
I never said no. I just said you're asking for a lot. God damn. I'm only one person.
That's impressive by Speedball right there to catch Kenny as he did.
Oh, that's going on the outside. Ricochet looking to take advantage.
Fans are hooked on that, guys. Look at him.
Bailey reversed by Omega.
Give me that. God damn.
I'm hungry too.
What?
I'm hungry. I've been eating one eat all day.
One stars. Yeah, that's me. Wow. Just one person. I think I'm like 6 people.
Now Bailey wrestles up to here. Finds his footing on the barricade. Ricochet. Grab the leg. Ricochet make these block. Come on by the ears from the Bailey trying Ricochet up by the ear, but now thumbs into the
What the hell is this by Ricochet? Ricochet. Oh. Like a attitude adjustment on top of Omega. That was nice. I like that.
We're going to talk about his battle with diverticulitis having 2 feet of his intestine removed, and now he just had another human being dropped on his spine, compressing his midsection into that barricade.
Absolutely, and that's a major problem. As you see, Ricochet is focused on that
Roll the window up. Since it's night.
You're asking me so much. I'm getting mad.
I'm sorry, baby.
God damn.
Sorry, baby. Am I overstimulating?
Yes, I'm just one person. I'm just one person.
Sorry. I can't help that I'm fucking crippled.
Yeah, but you're acting like I'm like 30 people. I'm really not.
Well, I said I can do it myself.
I'm one person.
I said I can.
And what did I just say? I'm one person, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
because you literally got to have eyes in the back of your head.
Now cover made, center of the ring. Now, thinking back to the reign of Chris Statlander as TBS champion.
I still love you.
That's not the point.
Lose that title.
What is the point?
Omega denied by Ricochet. Bailey. Pretty good with those hands as well as the feet.
Ricochet is one of the most dynamic, athletes you're going to find in all of pro wrestling. So he's really working on that lower back, into that side slam after the back break, and instead of going for the cover, he saw out of the corner of his eye that Omega was starting to get in the ring, trying to keep Omega neutralized on the outside. It's a great move. It really is. Maybe the one-on-one matchup continue.
Ricochet,
Both lights and flip through.
but it's through indeed, and now a deadlift brainbuster. No, Omega brings Bailey down to earth and a boot to the midsection. Just a straight toe kick to Ricochet.
Yeah, Kenny, it's not like he's trying to save Speedball. It's just he's trying to get some offense on Ricochet. And obviously, this is every man for himself. I don't think it needs to be pointed out, but for those that are
Slapping her in the bald head. Baby. I just wanted to say this. I love you. You said you don't care. Wow.
I don't care about that radio much. You heard how much you're asking. Like I'm 6 people. How many people?
One.
Okay, then.
I'm not asking you to do it just at one time. I'm asking you to take your pick on which you want to do first.
Well, you're asking me to do a lot.
All of ours is for you to do that and another thing, 2 things.
And then you want me to take you to the store doing it.
I will do that. I will do it. I will do it. stop with that. Please stop. What? What? But first, just put it down there first. Put the whole thing down there. And lick it. Oh my God. I said I could do it.
Nobody home. Candy Swan, he sees the opportunity. Omega looking to pick up those green overalls. Look at Omega go down. And it's scouted. Now Ricochet comes flying in, drops the champion down. And Ricochet, the middle with nobody home. And now Speedball Mike Bailey. Could be thinking backslide here. I think he is, you're right. That backslide is in. Ricochet pushes the pot now.
What the fuck?
Bailey and Ricochet, that four-way match. They qualified to face Omega. Originally, it's supposed to be one-on-ones. Bailey got the arms. Catches on the boost. Wow. Effective getting predicted.
Go ahead and say something. Because your favorite thing to do is blame you, and all I do is what you actually do. I'm not. You can do it yourself. Do it yourself. I'm done. No. And I'm not making it. Sorry. Sorry. Better put yourself up yourself. I'm done.
People in Philadelphia respecting what they see. You see referee Rick Knox. He is not giving the 10 count. This is a match that must end via pinfall or submission. And now Kenny Omega, the champion, beginning to stir, as are his challengers, Mike Bailey and Ricochet. And Ricochet looks spent. All three of these men are spent physically.
Well, a match like this is a reminder of why we love pro wrestling so much.
Guys are punching it out.
No kidding. They're doing everything.
Intense. Talk about the mentality that it takes of a challenger for challenging a title, but having to wait all day to get this opportunity.
And it's a good point. Stuff that people don't talk about when you're working and this deep on the show. You know, it's you have to stay focused. You have to stay locked in. It's hard, and you're dealing with not one but two opponents.
Two great opponents, by the way.
It's now Bailey and Omega.
Like that.
Quick jabs.
Huh?
This one I just said there's
Nice shot there. Quick hands. Another one by
I
Omega.
got out.
Omega's really hammering at the jaw. Speedball.
Gotta be
Just something
careful.
for you.
Exchange.
No, I told you I'm not doing that
Speedball
either.
Mike Bailey. Nice chop.
I said you're going to do yourself a frozen pizza.
Come on.
Able to drop Speedball at that chop, but Bailey will not be denied. Up to his feet, and now Omega. This is a dangerous game for Omega to play.
Kenny just challenged those round kicks.
Chat, I don't know what's wrong with her. I don't know. You keep asking me this shit. I don't know.
He is coming low. Well, his technique is pristine with that taekwondo background, right? With those kicks, but now
Chat said L girlfriend.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Thrust kick sends Ricochet to the floor.
That's not getting you shit.
I'm just messing. Calm down. Alright, no, it's actually calm down. That actually make my food though. Come on, please.
Come on, no.
Why not? I didn't do anything, bro. No, I did not do shit. I'm hungry every fucking day.
let me tell you something.
Kenny's feet don't control
And I want you to listen real carefully.
Yeah.
Stop.
Looking to terminate the competition. Good call. Kenny don't need much motivation. He's gonna come in hot. I'm telling you. Omega.
I don't care. Maybe you should watch it when you talk to me. Or maybe you would have actually did.
Kenny, his whole career has taken a plethora of chances. Watch my belly. That triangle moonsault. And now watch Kenny Omega here. That's all or nothing move, Taz. If Bailey and Ricochet, if they part, Omega crashes and burns on the ramp. And that could be career-ending, to be frank. Depending on how you land on the tailbone, your neck, what have you. Ricochet, drop kick to the knee of Omega. Omega turns and comes right back. And now, Ricochet! This Ricochet just makes it look easy. He's landing on his feet. So hard to do that. Not that I would know, but I've watched enough people do it. I've never tried to get my own. And I don't know if you heard that thud, but I believe that was the back of Omega's head hitting the ground. That's a good call. You're right. Now what? I mean, Ricochet's going to
Okay, that's what I thought.
Speedball's up. Where did he come from? Oh my God! Not quite sure how he did that. Oh my God! Like it was defying gravity. Bailey avoiding Ricochet. All three men taken to the air, which is not a shock. Watch this. The leapfrog into the moonsault. Springboard up into the moonsault. Right? Yeah, he leapfrogged over it. He jumped over Ricochet. I mean, it's just incredible agility. Now Hurricanrana, Bailey, 1, 2. Omega trying to reverse it around. Speedball lands on his feet. Omega thinking powerbomb perhaps. Great anticipation to get to this point by Omega. What power in the legs of Bailey.
I just want to eat. Yes, 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 yes. I said yes.
As I'm seeing things in this match I've never seen before. That was wild, man. Ever Speedball. Is now Bailey with the finisher. Omega goes out like a light. 1, 2, and Ricochet disrupting the referee's count. And Ricochet is doing that not to help Mike Bailey. He's doing that to save the match. First big pinfall submission. Remember, in a three-way, Tony, there's no disqualification. Exactly, and that was a smart play by Ricochet. It really was. Absolutely. Look at this, though. God. Magic Kenny with all the issues like we talked about.
That was a joke.
Like you said, it's going to bring us out, man. From that kick. Now Bailey with his open-handed shots. Now frustration evident on Bailey turning into those elbow strikes. Ricochet's like, I don't want no part of that. I'm out of here. I don't blame him. Mike Bailey's going to go back and focus on trying to win a match and not trying to beat up Ricochet. Yeah, right, exactly. He's got the international champion hurt in the middle of the ring right now. He's out here now, beating down on Ricochet. Like, beating the hell out of him. Yeah, the frustration just oozing out of Speedball Mike Bailey. Well, Ricochet's the kind of guy who piss you off easily. Oh, he's definitely got a punch in the face. Yes, there's no doubt about it. Ricochet attempting to retreat to the relative safety of the ring, but Bailey's sensed. Oh, man. Just stomping down that heel into the chest of Ricochet. Bailey will do something with that leg, maybe. No, maybe not. Oh, that was, wow. I don't know how he didn't get bumped. He could have just blew his knee out there. Holy cow. I don't think Speedball's going to be able to get you. We saw those knees guys bounce right off that apron. Literally bounce. stunted. Watch the knees. I'm sorry, it's coming. Watch the knees. There's nothing to say. You can just see how horrific that was.
Back to live action. Kenny Omega still trying to fight his way back into this match after Bailey connected with that corkscrew kick, that time adventure, right? That is, you're right.
Yeah, Kenny's in trouble here. His international championship's in trouble. Momentum right now is with Ricochet. Oh, it's back.
I don't know what that's all about. Oh, wait a minute. That's from Mike Bailey.
Mike Bailey, though, he's moving a bit gingerly on that, I believe, left knee.
Shows how bad he wants that international title.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier. The fighting spirit that Mike Bailey has, man. What a fighter. God, I love this.
And he looks up, he sees the champion, Kenny Omega.
Yeah, but you don't have to beat Kenny. Just go. Yeah, go get Ricochet. I'm an armchair quarterback, but still, you're in the middle of a fight, so it's hard to stay focused sometimes.
Right.
I'm telling you from experience, I'm a three-way match. But man, he should have went. And he paid for it. I mean, definitely should have went. So Ricochet, yeah.
And now Omega. Into action, Snapdragon suplex.
Dragon City. You see the eyes of Omega, international champ. He is focused and intense at the moment.
He usually doesn't come with just one Excalibur.
Now he's got one lined up for Ricochet here.
There you go.
Down goes Ricochet.
Such torque. It's all footwork and hips. His hips get so low when he drives it, and his footwork is quick on the inside.
And Taz, I mean, we'll never know, but maybe Bailey's mindset was that he's never beaten Omega in his career. In order to be legitimate, in order to call himself the undisputed international champion, he has to pin Kenny Omega in the center of the ring.
Well, right now, Kenny Omega's kicking everybody's ass. I mean, that's pretty apparent.
He's strongly at the moment defending his international championship.
Going for another.
Bailey
What?
fighting.
I didn't mean to. Go make my food, please. Rip this. Rip it like that. Take the guts out. Man, this shit. I'm fucking up.
Right, it was me. Sure.
Just to make the food.
No, bro. You're making this shit seem like it was my fault.
Nah.
No, I'm done. I'm gonna go fuck home. I'm not finna sit up here and let you disrespect me.
Food, bro. Okay, we'll go home.
Trying to help you.
Go home. That's what you want to do.
Like, it seemed like you're trying to help me, and I get disrespectful.
Tough to do that to invert back over out of a bridge. Very hard to do. You're not kidding. Man tried to do. That's hard. That's really hard.
Omega, that Croix Rad. Ricochet was fully expecting the one-winged angel, but Omega's got so many weapons in his arsenal. And now, no, Bailey escaped Ricochet and Omega. Back heel kick. Bailey looking for the backside. Wait a second, Ricochet. This is how he got to this match.
What the fuck?
The finger of the Thompson. Oh! Wow. How the hell did Omega kick out?
We are just seeing three magnificent athletes, man. We really are.
It also shows how important the AEW International Championship is that these men are battling for.
Absolutely. This is what AEW is all about, man.
Just go right down. That'll cool off those kicks of Speedball for sure.
Speedball, he's crawling back. He's pushing himself back into this.
Brazilian
Are they chanting bald? Just want something to eat. I am. My attitude has changed. I'm just hungry. Mushroom. I don't care how much you need. Come on. Come on, please. Nicely. I'm just hungry, man. Just fucking make the goddamn food. Oh.
Bailey, he left leg landed awkwardly on the torso of Omega. Grabbed it and screamed. Yeah, you can hear him scream. Shooting star press from Ricochet. 1, 2.
Oh, it's not something.
Bailey, you couldn't see it in the camera view. He wanted to get in there and pick up that cover, but he tried. His knee buckled. His left knee buckled.
Alright, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, Ricochet. Oh, man. This leaping drop kick in the corner. The national title's up for grabs. This is anyone's match here. This kid Bailey is hung in there, man. And he could be at the end of his rope here. Kenny, look at this. Let's go. Ricochet. Maybe another shooting star press. Maybe
I'm gonna make my goddamn food. That's all you gotta do.
So close right there because Ricochet crashed the burn. Yeah. Speedball screaming in pain because of his left knee. It was the knees that got up to his left hand to hurt Speedball as much as it did. Bailey trying to will himself on to become a champion. And who knows what's going on internally with the body of Omega. We don't know that. That's one of the Ricochet back at home phase. Back at one of the greatest three-way matches I've ever seen. Really slapping him. Jeez. Oh, Ricochet catches the boot. That's that left leg. The compromised left leg, and he hammered down. Very smart right there of Ricochet. I don't care if you love him or hate him. This is what you need to do. The guy is hurt on that left leg. He's a bona fide Taekwondo guy with a black belt. Yeah, rip off that knee. That's what you got to do. These three guys in nearly 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Pushing each other. Oh, I saw that knee. I saw that kick. Perhaps this could do a lot of damage. Ricochet said that's not going to Sweep the leg.
There you go.
He's got to be shot after that. Bailey makes the cover. 1, 2.
Damn.
Knee trigger. Kicked his heel off his leg. That knee trigger was on target. Kenny Omega's like, not so fast. Oh my God. Oh, what a shot. Damn.
Gonna remember this match for the rest of my life.
Now Omega for a one-winged angel. With Ricochet up to his feet. A simple shove sends both men into the corner. A poison rana. Getting it hard. I think there's something in store here for Speedball. Could be an avalanche vertigo. Fight for his life up there is Bailey. And look at Ricochet with a handful of
What the hell
air.
is this?
That's the only thing that kept Ricochet upright. Oh, brother. Here's Kenny getting to his feet. Ricochet for that vertigo off the tippy top, but Omega hit him right in the rib area, I believe. Body shots by Omega, who's, oh my God, what the hell are these guys doing? I mean, Omega, oh man.
Oh my fucking God, no. Wow. That was a crazy finish. Top rope. One-winged angel.
Awesome contest by these three athletes, tremendous. Omega had to dig so deep. The avalanche, one-winged angel, finally puts away Ricochet as Kenny Omega successfully defends his AEW International Championship at Dynasty. Standing ovation all around Taz and the fans. Rightfully so. Yes, rightfully so. And I really feel Speedball was going to break up that pin cover, but he could not. He was hung up in those ropes upside down, and that left knee is in bad shape. But congratulations to Kenny Omega to retain that championship, the International Championship. Watch here. Let's see Mike Bailey, Speedball is trying to get it. He can't. Bailey trapped, inverted in the ropes. There was no coming back from that for Ricochet. That's a bear trap up there, you know. It was tough, but what a battle, what a warrior is Omega. As Omega, he needs a drink of water after that. Well, yeah, you know, after a battle like that, 30 minutes plus, your mouth gets insanely dry, and you just can't breathe, to be frank. It helps you just kind of get your oxygen going, but what a battle. All three men, I think I said during the match, guys, just thinking away.
Oh shit. Okada music just hit. The coin dropped. The coin just dropped.
If you do not know about the history between Kenny Omega and the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, well, we don't have enough time right now to talk about it. Yeah. But let me tell you, these two men have engaged in some of, if not the greatest battle.
Are they about to combine the belts? There's been rumors that they're combining the Continental Championship and the International Championship. Are we finally going to see Kenny Omega versus Okada? Are we going to see this at Double or Nothing or All In is the question.
It's Omega the first to flinch. AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Look, guys, Kenny just went through this 30-plus minute match. It's a smart thing to do. Yeah. By Okada? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Two of the greatest wrestlers of all time, two of the greatest champions of all time, and current champions in AEW. And two of the greatest professional wrestlers of their or any generation, Omega and Okada.
fans, there is only one match left, and it is for the AEW World Championship. Jon Moxley, Swerve Strickland, Dynasty.
Who are you, really?
The main event is up next, man. Jon Moxley taking on Swerve Strickland. Moxley is defending his AEW World title, and I predicted that we're gonna have a new champion tonight in Swerve Strickland. I feel like Swerve Strickland could rewrite history. He won it at Dynasty last year. I feel like he could do the same thing tonight. And I feel like there has to be a new champion. You know, I'm just not really interested in Jon Moxley. I'm not really interested in the Devil Rider storyline right now. You know, I feel like it's ran its course, and I feel like we need a new AEW World Champion. I can't start in. Oh wait, I gotta end this poll. All right, so I'm about to start the last poll of the night for the main event.
Till the heart stops. Mine or yours, John.
There are no lengths that Jon Moxley and the Death Riders will not go to defend the AEW World Championship.
Who wins the AEW World title? Does Jon Moxley retains, or does Swerve Strickland become the new AEW World Champion? Shout out Rena Matto. Welcome to the stream. You're a big Kenny Omega fan, I see. Hey man, Swerve Strickland is over as hell. How does my shit look? I need to turn my light off. Ew, fuck no. That's much better. That right there is much, much better right there. I forgot to turn my damn light off. My bad.
in one fell swoop in one night ended the full-time in-ring career of the American Dragon Bryan Danielson. He claimed the AEW World Championship for a record-setting 4th time, and then put it under lock and key. He did. I don't remember anybody ever doing that in all my years in the business, in the sport of pro wrestling, doing something like that, where they basically take the championship belt itself, and it's kind of held hostage. You don't see it. Moxley believes that he's the only one deserving to win the AEW World Championship. I'll be honest, as a former world champion, I don't necessarily disagree with it. I was going to say the same thing. What's wrong with that? I don't think there is anything wrong with it. I know some people think do, but I said it recently on I think it was on the Dynamite in an interview.
Rena, you said Swerve is going to win. I predicted Swerve to win. I mean, there's a chance that Jon Moxley wins without a doubt. You know, I think this is a 50-50 matchup. I really can't predict. Like, I predicted Swerve to win, but there's really no for sure winner. You know, like it could go either way. I feel like it could go either way. But I want Swerve to win, and I predicted him to win.
Like I said, there is a plan.
Yeah, you're right, Siobhan. There is always a plan. Mox and the Death Riders always have some sort of plan. Who the hell knows what that is, if there is one, for this championship matchup.
Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for tonight's main event, and for one final time to make it official, let's throw it to the ring and the Dapper Yap, Justin Roberts.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Your main event tonight, set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit, is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the judge, accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 230 pounds. Swerve Strickland. And his opponent, accompanied by the Problem Marina Shafir from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds. He is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion,
Moxley. I want to see the AEW World Title. I don't want to see this briefcase anymore, man. This is why I want Jon Moxley to lose the belt. We haven't seen the title in months.
Oh yeah, and frankly, a little bit nervous about what they're about to see.
Because they're unpredictable. They both have that in common in their style. They're also similar in size, Shivani, but the unpredictability is a real thing with these two guys. They're dangerous guys.
Is this the first time they fought in AEW? Is this a first-time matchup? I think it is.
And they're, speaking of links, Excalibur,
That Jon Moxley still bearing the scars, the wounds of his encounter with Adam Copeland and Spike just 3.5 weeks ago at Dynamite.
peeled the skin right off the bat. Everyone wants to make that first move. So important. If you make that first move and miss, you can be behind the 8 ball the rest of the match. See, that's why you kind of play that little science game, physical science. Yes,
Behind the 8 ball for the rest of the match, whether that match lasts 30 minutes or 3 more seconds.
absolutely. You're right.
That's how dangerous these two men are in the blink of an eye.
Went for the single, they got it. Almost, yep, got it. Broke him down. Did Strickland trying to get the legs in there. And
Are you surprised? I thought they'd come out slugging.
I did too. I mean, nice
kind of spin into a cradle by Mox. Now he's in a mount position, which can basically pin you in our sport. Right.
But Swerve doing a good job of rounding his shoulders, keeping him up. But he put his arm in jeopardy now. Moxley, a quick Jujigatame, but Swerve slips free.
He's going for a Juji. He was going to go for a Juji, but Mox was smart and kept his belly down. This is not as effective as a cross-arm breaker or Jujigatame.
Now Moxley.
Ooh, that's effective.
Onto a Fujiwara armbar.
Yeah, Fujiwara armbar will rip off your deltoid, your shoulder.
Swerve. Now working on the right arm, trying to transition to a big predicament. He does. Moxley kicks out.
That was actually by Strickland, the challenger. Well done there.
Fans love it too, got an applause. Love to see him on the mat to begin things. Unexpected.
Sure, Shivani, if Strickland should play a mat game with Mox, just he's got a pretty jiu-jitsu background, Mox.
Yeah, not only the traditional professional wrestling grappling background.
Are they doing some jiu-jitsu action?
Well, staying in the game, he wants to be on the guard. He wants to be on bottom, meaning Strickland. He's trying to bait him in on bottom. It's kind of like watching an MMA match here. A version of an inverted drop toe hold and then broke him down to his belly.
So we're doing a good job of taking away the vertical face of the AEW World Champion.
2-on-1 wrist. That's important. That's why Mox broke it. He's going for a double wrist lock. Got it.
Unfortunately for Moxley, his Swerve maneuver into the ropes. Referee Paul Turner demanding the clean break.
Double wrist locks are brutal. The hold has been around for decades. It's a nasty old school hold.
That's why it's been around for decades. Right?
It works. Right. It works.
Damn.
And he hit it right there. These are bombs being traded. Challenge is not playing around.
Swerve the uppercut. Not sure if that was between the shoulder blades or at the base of the neck. Either way. Swerve driving the flat of his boot to the side of the head of the champion.
Strickland's done playing a mat game here with the champion. Knuckle locks right there, trying to get positioning.
Moxley with a slight size advantage on Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, slight is the right word because they are very close in size.
Swerve, though, you can see trying to dig on the balls of his feet to push forward, but Moxley manipulating the grip of Swerve.
Yeah, and if you notice, initially Mox kept his body close to Strickland. It's midsection. You want to do that for a leverage. Mox instead trying to talk trash, he backed up. Next thing you know, your opponent can stand up then.
Moxley breaks the grip, fires in the chop, a second into the chest of the challenger.
And heavy hands does Mox.
Oh.
Swerve showing his agility. And now coming through, Tijeras takes down the champion. Moxley sent to the floor. Swerve in pursuit. Swerve Strickland just coming down hard with that kick.
Great speed to get to the point of attack that time. He didn't waste any
Say, man, Swerve is in great shape, man. Looking a lot bigger. Looking like a heavyweight.
As does Mox, so you're witnessing two guys that know what the hell they're doing. That's why they're battling for the biggest prize in the game, AEW World Championship.
Moxley setting off that ringside barricade. And now Swerve Strickland.
Prince Nana loves the money.
All things being equal, I'd much rather have Marina Shafir in my corner, but I digress.
Right, watch out.
They're right here.
John Moxley and Swerve Strickland coming near our announce desk, much to our panic.
What's Strickland up to here?
Damn.
What a shock.
And Moxley, a slugging elbow strike, and Swerve on the way down. I think his leg may have gotten slightly hung up in the ropes. It's a great way to tear a ligament on Swerve Strickland.
They got stepped on by someone here.
Oh, right, yeah, you're right. Definitely pulling the knee out that way.
Moxley over to pick up the pieces here.
That's the opening that Mox wants and needs.
down this past Wednesday, Tony. Right. Swerve and Willow Nightingale picked up a win. Sure. Is she crazy or something? But now, Moxley just dropping a forearm right across. Looks like I'm shaking. And now headbutts.
Oh my God, Moxley trying to slice open Swerve Strickland's forehead. Damn. Bro, Excalibur, what is he? The Excalibur tear a damn ACL or something? This man went down. He on the floor. Damn. Excalibur got hit a little bit by Swerve. Ooh. Oh shit. Power driver right in the center of the ring by Mox. Damn. Ripping the flesh of Swerve Strickland is John Moxley. My God. Swerve Strickland wearing a crimson mask.
unpredictability, desperation, violence.
Yeah, I mean, Tess, we knew this one wouldn't be for the faint of heart. John Moxley giving everybody what they expected here.
Beating the hell out of Strickland right here.
Round kick to the chest, maybe with the toe of the boot. Those thick-soled combat boots, too.
Yeah, they're far from wrestling boots. When you see Strickland's eyes, he's far from gone. He's still awake here.
That's like you said, it's what I'll take.
Moxley turns, swerve inside out. Look at Moxley showing his utter contempt for the audience here in Philadelphia.
Absolutely. He
This is
did
the
that walking
contempt
in.
for Swerve Strickland.
Yeah. He did that walking in and screaming, this is not Swerve's house. They're just enjoying this. Just enjoying this, man. Intimidating. It's feeling good.
And again, biting at the wounded intent. I mean, it's impossible to guess at the mindset of John Moxley, but you think this is a case of Swerve Strickland calling himself the most dangerous man in AEW. Moxley saying, you think so?
He's eating his blows right now from the challenger. You kind of heard what the champ said. You got to hit me harder than that. You got to hit harder than that.
Thunderous shot, buckling the knees of the champion.
He answered it, didn't he?
And Mox likes it. He likes that.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting.
The free adjustment.
Oh shit, here we go.
Now we hear the chant of Swerve's out.
About to get a standoff between John Moxley and Swerve. The battle of the forearms.
Guys are bringing those forearm shivers. Old school like Bill Berge from Philadelphia Eagles. Those I remember. Great linebacker.
Oh! Ricochet turning the corner. Standing open-handed.
Yeah, that's staggered Moxley.
Boots.
He's getting that momentum. The challenge is getting that momentum.
Oh! The momentum just hit a roadblock.
Ran right into it.
Moxley transition into the Kimura.
He sure did. Kimura, double wrist lock. That double wrist lock takedown is what he did in the box. And that's a straight Kimura or double wrist lock right there, and it is a brutal hold.
Swerve trying to bring his arm around the corner, but in doing so now puts himself in jeopardy at the Jujigatame.
That transition from the double wrist lock to the Juji. You gotta grab your own hand if you can, Strickland. He's trying to break it with his foot, though. Don't extend that bicep or you're done.
Yeah, Swerve doing a good job rolling into Moxley. But now putting himself a triangle sleeper. Swerve peppering the body of Moxley with some shots, but
this hold will put you out quick.
Yeah, what happens is Swerve's own bicep comes across his carotid artery. The legs of John Moxley have like a vice-like grip around the head. The blood leaves the brain, and you pass out.
It's a choke. It's a legal choke, but it's a choke.
Saw the crowd there. It's our first ever pay-per-view in Philadelphia. What a night it is.
Oh shit. Boom. That was a great show of strength by Swerve Strickland. Thank you very much, baby. I love you.
This deep in this thing, the punishment Strickland's taken to have the power and the script to do what he just did.
Yeah, I mean, not just the punishment he endured in the submission hold over the last few moments. I'm talking about everything he's been through in this entire match.
Now we're getting a little bit of slugging back and forth. Moxley slips to a corner, guys. He's in trouble, maybe?
Might be.
Yeah, Swerve landing shots unabated here on the champion. Moxley into the corner. Hip toss.
Yeah, it's rolling through here. We've seen Strickland do this a lot. It's a patented deal for him.
Delayed on the vertical suplex, but Swerve slow to capitalize. Fatigue quickly becoming an issue for the challenger.
Wow, got a 2 count. Let's not forget it was 1 year ago at Dynasty. We were in St. Louis. Swerve defeats Samoa Joe to become the world champion. Can lightning strike twice?
to repeat itself.
Oh, wait a second, Moxley. Now. Into the grip, swerve, counter, got a pin.
Nice count, almost captured a steal and a pin there.
Somebody's
Swerve. Laces through.
Yeah, see?
Boom.
Backbreaker on the champion.
I think it could happen. I think if you win it again, you just have to follow up with something here.
A swerve. Rolling through, looking for flipping.
Moxley.
Counter from the cutter.
Awesome counter. These are some of the reasons why that guy right there is the AEW World Champion.
Boy, he gets lustily booed too as he walks around.
Moxley thinking Death Rider here. Swerve. Counters, but to the midsection. Oh, whoa, man. Swerve could be thinking Vertebreaker. Yes. Oh, my God, no. Moxley to his feet.
Yeah, trying to get that bulldog choke.
Cracks him over the top. The Bulldog is in. It is in tight.
Yeah, and doing that inverted headlock takedown, which you don't see much. It's a move that Suzuki has made famous for those that know. Back in the day, he did anyway, but it makes the hold, the bulldog choke, even tighter. That inverted headlock takedown.
The closest rope is to the near side, and that's where Swerve is going. Oh, was going.
And now the body lock. The scissors are in.
Yeah, this might be the end for the challenge. Strickland's going to get choked out here.
Swerve is fading and fading fast in the grip of John Moxley.
He's got his grip on Swerve's hair, too. Notice that?
Yeah, I did see
You like the
that.
edge?
But now changes it to an S grip.
You put cheese in them? I can tell. Yeah, great.
Around the carotid artery of Swerve Strickland.
Your kicking is always
The
amazing.
harder you fight, the worse it is in something like this.
Sometimes it's, you got to fight, you move your body into your opponent, not away. If you move away, the choke gets tighter.
Swerve launches off that middle turnbuckle to get out of the grip, and now leaps up and flatlines Moxley.
Face first. Oof.
And Tony, you mentioned Dynasty last year where Swerve captured the AEW World Championship. Think back to December 13th, 2023. The inaugural Continental Classic. Swerve Strickland, his only loss coming in group stage to John Moxley, and Swerve avenges. No!
Yeah, so that gives Swerve plenty of reason
See, this is
to
why
want to win this match.
there's something else. Because this is
Swerve
almost
may be
gone.
getting a second win here. I'm not
Wow.
sure.
How's it almost gone?
That was good.
Gonna get a new champ.
History's gonna repeat itself.
Strickland, he's looking.
Drink the fruit punch.
He's not going for the, trying to get victory. I don't know.
Maybe Swerve
I don't like
thinks it's going to take more.
There's some of those sugar packs in there.
Yeah, you might be right.
He's hurting two guys.
The strawberry sugar
All
thing.
they can do to pull himself up.
You know what I'm talking about?
There goes no second down. Moxley.
Are you in a better mood?
With the lariat and connected.
Oh my goodness.
To a buzzsaw.
Whatever.
But was that everything that Swerve Strickland had left?
Boy, that knocked Moxley's boots.
Oh, and that's the fear into the ring. The ring.
Oh, what the hell is Marina Shafir got going on, man?
Well, a disqualification will keep the title on John Moxley.
Marina Shafir in here with the shenanigans. One person voted John Moxley to retain. Huh? Like 2 people in here, but overall, there's been 72 views. You can watch it. All right, back. Oh my God! Thank you, baby. Inadvertently, John Moxley inadvertently called Marina Shafir with the damn cutter. I was not expecting that. New champion? Oh my God! I almost thought we had a new champ. Are you on it? It's the main event. I can't show it because I'm gonna get copyrighted. But they can hear the shit. You can hear it, right?
Can they hear me?
No. Yo, from my mic, yeah. If you talk loud enough. Cause I got this on and they can hear me, but you're in the back, so they can probably hear you, but not like too much. Probably. That's why I was saying, like.
They can hear me.
I know. I know. They heard you talking shit, but it is what it is.
Nobody's even talking to me, so.
Somebody donated. Fuck you, nigga.
Hey, don't call me that. I will flip that plate open.
No.
They can't see me, right? Ew, I see you chowing down.
Yup. But no, they couldn't see you. You're behind my screen, my blue screen. What are you laughing at?
You'll see.
What do you put? And you type something in the chat? Oh, I thought you was talking some shit. What? I don't see it right now. I'm gonna check again a little bit. What the hell is John Moxley looking for here? And there's a ladder involved. What the hell? Got a damn ladder? He didn't say nothing. I don't see her.
Yeah, it did. Look.
I don't care.
Look.
Hold on. I am big because it's good. I don't see it. Why I don't see it on my phone? Hold on, let me check my settings. All messages. Oh, I see it now. Janae, you're big.
Oh! I'm not making shit anymore.
I'm just messing. What? They heard that.
Your shit is so behind on my phone.
I know. Oh my God! Swerve thumped through the announce table. Oh my God! Hey, this is it's good. Through the announce table is crazy, crazy work, man. Off a ladder. It is. That's crazy as fuck. Look at this replay.
I can donate money.
I know. Bro. Fuck my head. Alright.
Related to
yeah.
Dragging himself towards the ring, as is Moxley. Swerve limping, very obviously rolled out. Yeah, a lot of weight for Moxley now. He's going to target right here. Okay. Moxley staggering around on his feet. Yeah, that's the amazing thing. He's on his feet, Excalibur. Moxley rolls into the ring, as does
I'm not.
and our main event
I'm eating.
for the AEW World Championship
Yeah.
continues.
You were so focused.
But sharing a laugh. I mean, what can they do to each other? It's so evenly matched. Back and forth they go.
standing everywhere. We got the greatest fans in the world. They have more fans. No one's left. No one's left this arena. No one's left. Granted, they've stayed with us the entire time. They've seen some of the greatest wrestling ever. You gotta love these AEW fans.
Those chops, Taz, those chops are coming up high by Swerve. They are. They want to throw them out. They're going fast. And by the way, everybody watching our pay-per-view, we appreciate the love and watching this battle for the world title. Absolutely. Fans are share and Moxley changes levels and goes after the injured knee of Swerve Strickland.
You don't have to. All right, thank you.
Send the chair into the ring. Alternative didn't see it. As Moxley punches him.
Oh my God. The ref just ate that fucking chair. Oh shit. Oh my God, vertebraker. Put a shirt on. Okay. Oh shit, Hangman. Hangman, what?
I was eating some seafood.
You're disgusting.
I can make sushi. I just need white rice because I have a can of tuna.
Make it one day. Whoa. Oh, hell. Here we go with the BS. Oh shit, that W supporter. Oh, right into the steel steps. Who the hell is this? Oh shit, the ops.
Yes, I had chocolate chip on.
Yeah, I don't want that shit. Oh shit. Mox just ate a chair shot to the face. Is Swerve finna win the belt? Oh shit. New champion, new champion, new champion. Come on, Swerve, what the hell are you doing? Where the hell is the ref? Where is the referee at? Whoa. The lights just went out. The hearts? Hold on, let me see. It is black. Yeah, I can see the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Whoa! The Young Bucks. What the hell? The hell are the Young Bucks doing here? Just BT triggered Swerve Strickland. What is happening? What in the hell? This is sickening. This is some sickening shit right here. The damn Young Bucks. I was not expecting the Young Bucks. Alright. Well, John Moxley retains the AEW World Championship with the help of the Young Bucks. And I was not expecting the Young Bucks to come out here and call Swerve the match. Why? Wow. A crazy turn of events. The damn Young Bucks. Are we gonna see the Young Bucks versus Swerve and Hangman one day? Maybe, but that's pretty much the end of the pay-per-view. Crazy ending. But holy shit. I've been live for how long?
For too damn long.
Shut up. How long have I been live? 4.5 hours almost.
Dude, I was asleep.
Yeah, for like 2. But hey man, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming out. And see y'all later, man. Peace. I made $1.